Let's go. A little late to the stream today, but this is probably around the time I'm going to be starting from now on. Just because I'm going to start hitting the gym in the morning again. I've been kind of slacking on the gym, so going to start doing morning sessions, so expect the stream to start around now. From now on, going forward. GameStop, obviously pretty sick. We got a upgrade from Wedbush, which is very interesting because their price target for GameStop has been so low, but they literally upgraded it to 1150 last week, and now it's 1350. That's like it seems like Wedbush wants to give it a higher upgrade. It seems like Wedbush thinks it should be trading in the 20s, but they don't want to go from like 10 to 20 like immediately. It seems like they're going to slowly raise it up there. I don't know though. I don't know. Price targets, things like that doesn't really matter to me, but Wedbush is somewhat reputable, I guess. So pretty excited about that. Maybe we'll get maybe we'll get a $15 price target here soon. That'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. Let me get this chat up. There's already 10. See, starting the stream late is better, it seems like. Seems like there's more people wanting to come in when I start the stream later. There's already 10 people in here. Matt Romano, bro, Matt Romano is always first. Matt Romano, like, the second he gets that noti, he's like, boop. Shout out Matt Romano, bro. Indecent, what's up, Indecent? Jared, what's up, Jared? Why so late? I went to the gym this morning, so I'm gonna start doing that. And this is around the time the stream's gonna start from now on. So hopefully nobody's too upset about that, but I've been slacking on the gym and I need to start going again, so gotta run it up, bro. Gotta run it. The stream, of course I want to be here, but like I've been slacking hella hard on the gym. And like the easiest way to implement the gym into your routine is like just going right when you wake up. Like then you just don't think about it, you don't care, you just go. Like it's so much easier. Whereas like I was trying to implement it after stream, and a lot of the times I'm like, I don't even want to go. So yeah, if anyone's struggling to go to the gym, try doing it like right when you wake up. That's for me, that's the best way. I thought you died. Nah, we're good, bro. We're good. I just had to go get some gains, Get some gains. Tricky one. Hideo, what's up? Tricky one, how was the gym? Good, bro. Good. It was really good. I haven't gone in like a week and a half, maybe even 2 weeks, so it was great. What did I hit? I hit chest. And I did like I think 5 or 6 sets of abs and like 20 something minutes of cardio and like 13 minutes in the sauna or something like that. So GameStop, I bought more shares today. I bought it at like 2080 or maybe 21. I can't really remember the exact buy. But then I sold because I bought 100 on what day is it? Is it Monday? Yeah, I bought 100 on Friday and at like 2180 I think. And then I bought 50 today at like 21 or 20 something, 2090, somewhere around there. And then I sold 50 at 22. So that's where we're at on the GameStop share front. Dude, I want to go all in on GameStop. I ain't even capping, bro. I want to put I want to sell my house and go all in on GameStop. Like, bro. Bro. I've been thinking about GameStop all weekend. And I'm just like, I'm so convinced that this is going to work. I'm so convinced that it's gonna work. Like it saddens me that I sold 50 shares today because I think this thing's gonna go nuclear. And not like not like squeeze, you know. I don't think it's gonna squeeze. It's possible that it'll squeeze, but like I think it's just gonna go fucking up, bro, for the next like 5, 10, 20, 30 years. Hugh G, I'm glad you're here. Hugh G, I know you put me onto this. You put me onto this, but you didn't look outside the Bitcoin, bro. 2411, 2416, 2436, 37, 2460s. What is who the hell is that? Is that you? Don't sketch me out, bro. Usually you're like way louder. Hopefully not. That was fucking. That was fucking weird, bruh. She just walks in. I'm here to see Mitch. I'm in the area dropping off the water. This. But yeah, so you know, 2400s. What happens if we put 2400 in the calculator times the share float? 44 or 44.7 million. 2400 times 44.7 million. Do you know what number this is gonna be? Do you know what number this is about to be? $1 trillion market cap. $1 trillion market cap. That's what those numbers add up to. Well, actually 1.1 trillion, but still, that's what it adds up to. Oh shit. What if it goes to 1 trillion? What if it goes to $1 trillion market cap in the future? You know, like 20, 30 years from now? If this goes to 1 trillion, bro? Whoo! Shit. Shit. I could see it too. That's the crazy part. Like it's not like totally like not possible. Like if especially if Bitcoin works out. If Bitcoin actually works out, bro, it's like it's very possible. Maybe even faster than 20, 30 years. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. That shit's crazy. But yeah, that's all I thought. I was just watching this back and I noticed that. I'm like, what does that add up to? $1 trillion. $1 trillion. Shit's funny. Never go wrong with an ab workout. Yeah, I don't do abs often. I was doing it a lot, and then it started to make my back hurt, so I kind of slowed down on abs. Maybe only do it like once or twice or like probably like once a week, if that. It's not getting a six pack isn't worth having my clapped ass back for me personally. I already have a six pack. I would just have to like diet for I don't know, a few months. I need a hat, dude. My hair is like annoying. Satoshi Nakamoto. I just barely noticed that. That's gotta be 6'9". A wise man once told me to hit the like button. That's either Elvis or 6'9". I'm gonna go with 6'9" though. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. Bought some today, 2089. Finally got 300 shares. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Like bro, I don't feel like I have enough. Honestly. I don't feel like I have enough. I have a fuckload of shares, but like I don't it's very yeah, I'm like fuck, dude. This sucks. I want to buy all GameStop, bro. I want to buy like 10,000 shares of GameStop. Like obviously not a recommendation, you know, it could continue to go down in the short term, but like That's how I feel, bro. I feel like this is going to be insane. Actually insane. Like, fuck, dude. I can't stop thinking about it. I literally can't stop thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I don't have enough shares. Like, I don't think I do. I don't think, like, yeah. Fuck, man. Because, of course, I want to sell on the way up, too, you know? Like, I don't want to ride to a trillion market cap if that's, like, the goal. You know, I don't want to ride all the way up to that. I would like to sell some, but, like, at this point, like, I don't have that many shares. So it's like, how is this going to work? Hopefully, ideally it just ranges for the next like year or two so we can build like a larger position with a lower cost basis. But I don't know, man. Once the market like starts to actually see what the fuck's about to happen, it's gonna be wild. Like MicroStrategy, bro. MicroStrategy's trading at 3x its total assets. So MicroStrategy right now at this moment, even though Bitcoin's at 80,000, is trading 3x. I think the balance sheet's like 25, 26 billion total assets, and they're trading at 75 billion, which I think this price, you know, when you estimate that, you know, the market should estimate GameStop's Bitcoin 3x. So you know, that's like 3-4 billion plus what the assets are worth now. So where the market cap is right now on GameStop is like the price, you know, like that is the base price of GameStop. If you're like if assuming they're gonna buy 1.3 billion worth of Bitcoin, which I think they might. Mara Holdings here, they just announced they're about to do the same thing. And they've already bought a lot of Bitcoin. Like their cost basis is like 93,000 or some shit like that. Ads rip. Let's see. What have I missed in the chat? MSTR prices in 5 years. I don't know where it's going in 5 years. I think up, but who knows? Who knows if the Bitcoin thing actually works? Like I truly think it's gonna work, but like who knows? Like Bitcoin's still pretty new. But there's so much backing on Bitcoin now that you didn't have even like a year ago, you know? So much money has been poured into Bitcoin and it's about to get even crazier. All right, so there's ads. But yeah, Mara Holdings, they're gonna be buying. I think They did an at the money. They did what we thought GameStop was gonna do. They did an at the money offering, and raised like 2 billion to buy Bitcoin. So Mara's not doing the corporate bonds, or maybe they already did one or something. Not really sure. I haven't really looked too much into the story. Just I saw that yesterday, and yeah, it's kind of interesting. But where was I going with this? I completely forgot what I was talking about. Rip. Well, that sucks. Anyway, you know, GameStop, whatever. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Would be a 10x. Trillion market cap would be 100x. Possibly 200 if you bought at 10. So that'd be a lot. That'd be a lot. But that, you know, that's looking like 20, 30 years down the road, you know? 300 share crew, let's go. What's up, Siegel? Caitlin, what's up? Now this is the time the stream's starting from now on. I think. I don't think I'm gonna do early streams anymore. We'll see. I think You know, maybe on like rest days, but I'm gonna start hitting the gym instead. I don't need to be here for. I mean, I'll still stream like longer after hours if I have nothing going on, but uh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I just gotta implement this. You know, GameStop's not going anywhere at this point, and it's not gonna be that exciting for a while. I don't think, at least until the market figures out what's going on. Which who knows how long that's gonna take. Market's pretty slow. All these boomers, bro. All these fucking boomers. What's the I don't like Bitcoin. I researched and got interested in the story in like 2 days. These boomers are like, oh, Bitcoin, that sounds stupid. Which I agree, but you know, at least look into the corporate bonds and like what strategy did at least. Getting the Lambo. How many shares do I have? Like, I don't know, 35, 3,600, somewhere around there. Not enough. Like I have a lot of shares, but I don't think there's personally I don't think the amount of money that you can have in GameStop is capped. I think GameStop is the best investment going forward. And I could be wrong, but I truly think that. And maybe and even if the Bitcoin thing doesn't work out, if Bitcoin drops 50%, never comes back, whatever, I think the downside protection is still there as well. So like I truly think GameStop is the best investment going forward. We'll see though. Who knows what it does in the short term, but if you have the balls to sit when it's down, I mean, I think it's gonna benefit, and you can trade it on the way, I guess. Like I'm gonna start doing that. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how much it goes up from here. A lot of the market bounced today. It like a lot of things broke out and just bounced immediately. So it's possible that the overall market sell off is over. We'll see. It's still really early to say, but when indexes and stuff all break out like that together and don't continue to sell off, it is kind of somewhat a sign. But we'll see, obviously. Who knows? $1 trillion market cap, not having enough shares. Oh, yeah, I mean, if that's a reality, if GameStop could, like, I could see it. I think it would take a long time and a lot of luck, but I can see it. Yeah, I don't think there's. I think you want as many shares as possible if you think it can go that high. Because you also want to sell on the way up, you know? Well, maybe. I don't know. That's how I feel. I don't make it that early normally anyways. All right, bet. Well, it doesn't seem like anyone's too upset that I don't start that I'm not going to start it early, which is great. I'm very glad. Buy 10 more right now? I literally just sold 50. I bought 50 more in the morning. Why would I buy 10 more? What's 10, like 10? Why would I buy 10? I'd buy like 1,000. We'll see. We'll see. Not right now though. I want to. I want to buy 1,000, but we'll wait. We'll see what happens first. Buy 10,000? I don't think I can afford 10,000. Let's see. I don't think I can afford that. Maybe 5. I could maybe do 5. 10 10,000's a little much. Like if I bought more, if I bought as much as I could possibly have 10,000, but 10,000's a lot. That's a lot of shares. That was a lot of shares. You're selling your house, Caitlin? Why are you selling your house? Why don't you just like keep it? All the money they leave to the kid's gonna be buying Bitcoin. Maybe. Guess we'll see. Depends how much the boomers are up, because if you sell your shares and you're up a fuckload, those kids are gonna be paying some fat taxes, so might not even be a good move to be selling. CIFR mining? No clue what that is. I mean, I can look at it, I guess, but I can imagine I don't like it. I think you want a crypto play? It's right in front of your face. What the fuck's CIFR mining? 820 market cap. The crypto play is right in front of your face. in case you weren't wondering. It's fucking a mining company. Sassy back at it. Damn right. Get that energy from the gym. I don't just like wake up all slumped the fuck out. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it definitely doesn't look good. They only have 92 million Bitcoin, bruh. Yeah. I don't have any opinion on that. Like I said, the crypto play is in front of you. If you think there's anything better, I disagree. Every dollar GME moves, you make 10,000. What? Oh, if you had 10,000 shares, yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Oh, I wish. I should have bought 10,000 a long time ago. Two-bedroom with 3 kids, not working anymore. Oh, I see. That makes sense. All right. I got lost. I was talking about something like a little while ago, and I kind of just like forgot what I was talking about. Anyway, Wedbush target upgrade. We'll see if they upgrade it again. It's kind of interesting how fast they've been upgrading it. It's interesting seeing the bearish articles right now. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I just don't know how you could be bearish. I guess people are just gonna be betting on that. Like, I don't know what they would be betting on. The only way this won't work out is if GameStop raises too much money. Too fast. Let's read this analyst. GameStop turning hype into cash and crypto can be a clever move. Rating downgrade. GameStop is in the spotlight again after announcing, along with its unimpressive quarterly What? Unimpressive? What? Unimpressive? How is what? Bro, unimpressive? That's insane. That's insane to even say. In the first sentence of your article, unimpressive earnings? Maybe like the quarterly, but not the year. The year was fucked. And I would argue the quarterly results were really good too, but what? Outperformed by 275%. I know. They went from 6.7 million last year profit to fucking 130. they fucking like 11x their profit. Like unimpressive earnings. Like what? I mean, you guys see the title. You guys know you know my calculations for profit next year. So like these people are fucking insane. Anyway, initiatives to adopt Bitcoin as a treasury reserve asset, as well as a private offering of 1.3 billion of convertible senior notes. As I described in my previous article on video game retailer GameStop is a huge cash-rich company with minimal debt, but operates a declining business that is losing sales every quarter. No, it's not. It's not a declining business. The sales and the sales and like things are declining, but the business isn't, bro. Oh my god, I don't even know if I can read this shit. Holy shit. Oh man, can I show you guys something before I finish reading this? Because this is a pretty long article. Let me show you something before I continue on this. Okay. I made a little picture. This is comparing last year's earnings to last year's earnings to this year. So let's blow this up a little bit. So, all right. Oh man. So their net sales 2.5 billion. All right. Last year is 3.5 billion. Well, I'm just going to use round whole numbers, just to make it easier. So they've lost a billion in revenue, all right? They lost $1 billion in revenue. But how many stores did they close? They closed like hundreds. So, factor that in. But look at their SG&A, or their cost of sales. 2.5 or 2.6 billion last year. 1.8 billion this year. So they lost a billion in revenue, but they cut expenses by 700 million, 600, or yes, somewhere around there, 700 million, I think. So that's pretty sick. But we won't go into the rest, The rest is just, specifics. But look how much the United States lost last year. 2.3 million is what the United States lost last year. Look how much it made this year. 34 million, bro. So though they lost $1 billion in revenue, they've still profited $30 million more. Bro, people are so stupid, dude. Analysts are so fucking dumb. How do they not see that, bro? How do you not see that right in front of your fucking face, man? Do you not see? Alright. But that's not really the important part. Now, they're selling France and Canada. France last year, or Canada, lost $8.4 million last year. Canada this year lost $10 million. So Canada's not turning around. So Canada, go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sell Canada. Fuck Canada. No offense to if there's any Canadians here. I love Canada. There's good people from Canada. But, I mean, the store, GameStop store in Canada, we don't need that. That's just dead weight. So cut that. 10 million back in our pocket. Europe. Look at Europe. Europe lost $20 million last year. You want to know what they lost? I've been saying last year, but really I mean 2024. Yeah. And this year's 2025. So, it's confusing because it's fiscal year ended February 3rd, 2024. This is the earnings for 2023. And then this is fiscal year ended February 1st, 2025. This is the earnings for 2024. All right. So when I said last year, I meant 2023, and this year I meant 2024. I'm not actually talking about this year. This year is still ongoing. So I'm just in case anyone was confused on that. But anyway, 20 million in Europe last year, or 2023, whatever. Europe lost $38 million this year, or 2024. They almost lost double. So Europe, yo, get out of here. Get out of here, Europe. And yeah, Australia lost a little bit more, but I don't know if maybe they'll get rid of Australia, because, 2023 they lost 3.5 million in Australia, and this year they lost 12 million, so there's a high likelihood they'll sell off Australia as well. But I don't know, we'll see, because, Australia during COVID was the only stores that were open, so maybe GameStop has a good relationship with Australia. I don't know. If they keep losing more money, I assume they're going to sell it. But if they sell Europe and Canada next year, that's $50 million just back in GameStop's pocket. So the stores lost $26.2 million. Consider that a $25 million profit for 2025 if they sell Canada and Europe. I mean, on top of that'll be the first time GameStop, the store, has been profitable in a really long time, and that'll be super sick. That'll be dope to see. Very dope to see. And it's funny how much these analysts are focused on the revenue and don't see that they cut $1 billion in revenue, 700 million in cost of sales, and they made 30 million more dollars in the United States. Like, I don't see how you don't see that. It's insane how you don't see that. Like, I don't know, bro. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird, and it's crazy because I'm more bullish on GameStop than I've ever been, like, this whole time. It's fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts, man. Doesn't, short term, who knows what GameStop's gonna do? We could go back to 15, we could go back to 10. Very unlikely, it seems like. But yeah, I just can't believe how crazy this investment's gonna be, especially if the Bitcoin works out. If the Bitcoin works out, holy shit. Holy shit. It's gonna be crazy. Holy fucking shit, it's gonna be crazy. Cam Patterson should be a stock analyst. I was looking at stocks the other day, and I thought it was funny that when the chart go up, people be buying, but when the chart go down, nobody's buying. Like, I was crazy. It don't make no sense. These articles reassure me every day. Boomer's gonna boom. Wumbo. He, she, Wumbo. Is the oh, what's up? Oh, Muma. Welcome back to the membership thing. Because it looks like you've been a member before because you have the Dogecoin emblem. I think that's, I want to say that's a month. So maybe you got gifted one? I don't remember. But Shout out to Muma for joining up the membership again. I think you have to be on PC to join the membership. I don't think you can do it on mobile. Pretty sure. But yeah, it's literally $1 a month. So it's kind of cool. You get a little emblem next to your name. Yeah, shout out Muma. Shout out Muma. God bless you, bro. Is the market overall bullish? I don't know. It's really early to say. I mean, long term, over the next like 10, 20, 30 years, I think it's pretty safe to say it's bullish. But in the short term, I don't know. I would say you're kind of you're on that like point where like it's either going to sell off and, the bear market continues, or we're bouncing here. You're kind of just right there. Because the market should have sold the fuck off today. Like the market should not be flat right now. Like there's absolutely no reason why the markets should be flat right now. It should have sold off. In my opinion. Cuz look at the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq broke out here. It broke this 19,200 support and then immediately bid back to it. It's pretty early in the day still, so this could definitely still sell off and continue on. But if this holds or continues to go up, like that's a pretty solid short-term bullish sign. False breakout. False breakout is a very just key like reversal signal for anything really in the short term. And then, the Dow should have been selling the fuck off today. And, the Dow's kind of creating this little bullish trend right here. We'll see if it holds it, but you're starting to form a bullish trend on the Dow. If it pops here and goes and taps like 43,500 and makes a higher high, that'll be a shorter term bullish trend, but still you're very neutral overall. And the ES kind of did the same thing the Nasdaq did, but didn't even fully break out. It just bounced right on this support again. So somewhat bullish there. And then the Russell. This fucking guy, bro. Cam, do you just wake up every day angry, bro? This guy. I'm not even gonna ban you anymore, bro. You do your thing. I just hope nobody likes you. Nobody here likes you. Because your opinion is very annoying. So talk about something that's not GameStop so we can all like you. Thank you. I would appreciate that. We would all like to like you, but nobody does. And then the Russell did the same thing the Nasdaq did, tried to break out, bounced right here. So, we'll see. It could be a reversal time on the overall market, but past 4 or 5 months, still bearish. Predicting a bounce is hard. Like though I see how it could bounce here, it's hard to predict. Very hard to predict. I mean, Cam just wants attention from you guys. I think. I don't know. Not really sure. Anyway. Alright. Continue on with this article, I guess. I just had to complain about how analysts are really dumb. The video game retailer has had its meme stock nuances back last year, with the return of Roaring Kitty, in which it managed to secure a super infusion of cash to its balance sheet, has surprisingly managed to hold its share price at a very high level ever since, with momentum not going away. Of course, from a long-term business fundamentals perspective, GameStop still deserves a lot of skepticism, especially with its wildly unrealistic valuations. But recent moves from the management team reinforced with greater clarity at least a new outlook for GameStop moving forward, and not necessarily bearish in my view, albeit in an unconventional way. In this article, I'm going to explain why GameStop's approach under Ryan Cohen feels like a mix of cleverness, arrogance, boldness, and maybe even a bit of genius. GameStop throws in the towel on its core business. See, I don't think a lot of people read the like financial sheets. Like I don't think a lot of people read the whole 10Ks and like look at the numbers. I think they look at news and like see what news says, and then that's just their opinion. Because if you literally could just go and look at the 10K, like everything is there. Like they don't need to do an earnings call to tell you whatever, because you can just like go and read it. like yeah, maybe people just aren't good at analyzing balance sheets, and that's the problem. I really don't know what it is. It's fucking weird, bro. With each passing quarter, it becomes increasingly clear that the GameStop management team has given up on the initiative to reignite growth in its business focused on the brick and mortar stores. Since Ryan Cohen took the helm as CEO, he has been laser focused on improving the company's profitability at all costs. But in the retail space, the way to improve margins is usually by one, either reducing prices, or two, cutting costs, which they've done too. Even though the management team offers very little clarity on its initiatives, GameStop has never held an earnings call since Ryan Cohen took over the... Bro, how how did I just talk about what I just talked about, and then this is written in the article? Oh my god, bro. See? People are so, like, ignorant to GameStop. Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's going to be the greatest investment in history. Not financial advice, but fuck, dude, it's going to be insane. Even though the management team offers very little clarity on its initiatives, at least it's quite clear from GameStop's filing the three strategies of its core business. Establish omni-channel retail excellence, in other words, maintain a minimum standard of quality and delivery of the business. Expand its addressable market, basically to invest in higher margin segments such as collectibles to make up the last. And achieve profitability, where according to the company will be achieved mainly by optimizing the cost of its structure, seeking efficiency. Therefore, it is very clear that GameStop's objective is for its core business not to be a burden to the company's cash generation, and that there is no interest in investing a vast amount of cash on its balance sheet in any attempt to revamp growth. They don't need to do it. These people, bro. Why? All right, let me say this. Like, let's say GameStop wasn't about to be profitable next year. What would be the point of taking away your cash that's earning you free money and putting it into the unprofitable business? What would be the point of that? What would actually be the point of that? Like, boomers, bro. Frickin' boomers, man. Never held an earnings call. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I can't believe I predicted that. I can't believe I literally just talked about that, and then you caught me. All right, well, it's been real. It's been real. Not Tesla at 2600. In my opinion, that's a pretty smart strategy. I think it's much better to admit that the core business has no future and try to optimize it as much as possible than to keep deploying capital to something with uncertain returns. Many look at GameStop's income statement and see the company's declining revenues as alarming, something deadly for a brick and mortar retail. Bro, these people are so dumb, bro. Revenues don't matter. It's profit, baby. Profit. But in GameStop's case, operating at break even is what matters now, and decaying sales don't seem to be bothering the management team, who presumably have other better plans to sustain the company's business on a consistent basis. Bro, if they sell Canada and Europe this year, they're going to post crazy. And then if they sell Australia and New Zealand, then that's, then GameStop's a US only company. And they're going to be stacking. Straight stacking. Ryan Cohen's game plan, capitalizing on hype. I highly doubt that Ryan Cohen had any preemptive move that would have had the effect on GameStop of becoming a meme over the last 5 years, but more specifically between 2020 and 21. However, I assume that Mr. Cohen realized after being involved with GameStop over these past few years that the easiest way to make GameStop a 10 billion plus market cap company isn't through its core business, but rather with the hype surrounding the stock. Oh my god, dude, I cannot even read this. Bro. Oh. It's gonna be a fucking $10 million company anyway. I like banning him. That's fun. Don't worry, I'll unhide you. Well, actually, I'm probably not gonna unhide you this time, so you're gonna have to make a new account. Holy shit. And this is quite a clever strategy on his part, in my opinion. Ryan Cohen and his team managed to skillfully capitalize by selling equity on retail investors, inflating the stock price based on multiple reasons beyond the fundamentals. These moves allowed the company to pivot from a decaying brick and mortar retailer headed for imminent bankruptcy to raise more than $5.1 billion in cash in 5 years and pay off practically its entire debt load. A big parenthesis is that, as we see in a table below, management coldly endured massive share price losses between 22 and 23. The whole market was down in 22, but okay. Without issuing any additional equity, until the reappearance of Roaring Kitty in 24 to reignite GME's rally, and then, yes, selling a ton of stock. I mean, debatable whether Roaring Kitty's the reason the stock squoze, but, debatable. The big issue, in my opinion, is that it seems to me that Ryan Cohen and his management team may have become addicted to this strategy of diluting stock as a method of recurring funding for the company, since its core business should only shrink to zero if it continues at the same rate, even if it takes several more years. Bro, what? Shrinks to zero? Bro, is this like what the majority of people think? Like, man, I don't have enough shares, bro. I don't think any of us have enough shares. On God. I don't think, bro. What the hell? I don't think any of us have enough shares. Kona said like 40 words about GameStop since been CEO. The only thing I remember saying is we're not here to hype things up. We're here to work. Yep. I agree, bro. That's because I think he wants like people to look into the story and really he doesn't want Main Street. He doesn't want people from Main Street who just come he doesn't want those people in the stock. He wants to benefit the people who believe in this. And so being quiet is going to be the best thing because most people, they're not going to actually read the filing or anything. They're just gonna read these stupid articles that people write. Little doofus only knows about selling pet supplies, not video games. What would he talk about? There's nothing to talk about. Look at the numbers. That's what I think, that's what I look at. he doesn't need to say a fucking word. If you know how to read, if you can read a balance sheet, I mean, it's pretty obvious what's about to happen. And the Bitcoin's just the icing, bro. Like, the Bitcoin, you know, that could get crazy. GameStop's gonna be nuts anyway. Oh, you want to know something crazy, bro? We go to top 21 Bitcoin holders. This was posted back January. What's 14? China, 1.4 billion in Bitcoin. GameStop's about to have, if they do the whole 1.5 billion, GameStop's about to have more Bitcoin than China. The whole country of China. And something funny I saw was Coinbase only has 890 million of Bitcoin. So I'm interested what GameStop's gonna do with this Bitcoin. Like, are they gonna turn into like I wonder if Bitcoin, if maybe you could buy Bitcoin from GameStop and use them as like a holding. Maybe that would be kind of interesting. Instead of using like Coinbase or something, GameStop would be like your cold wallet or something like that. That could, you know, something. But yeah, we're about to have we're about to have more Bitcoin than China, or, you know, just right there. We're at least going to be, you know, top 15 holders of Bitcoin. All right, that said, let's have a look at the last update from GameStop's management. GameStop announced the pricing of 1.3 billion aggregate principal amount of 0.00% convertible senior notes due 2030. Another thing I found interesting over the weekend is this is an old 10K of MicroStrategy. I looked through it, and when they did their first bonds, they had a 0.75% on their bonds, and GameStop has 0%. They don't even have to pay anything. So very I don't know what that means or anything, but like, still kind of cool to see. Mara got intimidated by news of GME buying Bitcoin. Mara's actually not that bad of a company, I don't think. I looked at their filing. This is a recent filing from Mara, and it was actually like, it seemed like it was okay. But that's the interesting thing about Mara is a, you know, crypto mining company, and they did that at the money to buy Bitcoin. Like, there's nothing about Mara other than Bitcoin. GameStop, on the other hand, has Bitcoin, cash, and the business. So like, GameStop is like, if you're making a bet on crypto, GameStop is the number one bet for crypto. Hands down. There's no argument. It's the best bet. um Okay, so to be clear, convertible bonds are like debt that company issues to raise money. In this case, GameStop will be lending 1.3 billion to investors, but instead of paying them interest like any other regular bond, the company is offering the option for these investors to convert their bonds into GameStop shares at a later time. All of this would make sense for bondholders in case GameStop stock prices rises significantly in the future, whereupon the bonds could be converted into shares. Another thing I just thought of, I'm like all over the fucking place today. Um March 18th. March 18th, I think, is the exact date. March 18th, 2021. March 18th, 2021, I believe was the date. March 15th or 16th. Or I don't remember the exact day. It was whenever Roaring Kitty posted this video. Damn, there's 26 people here right now. Shout out to everyone here. What's that CoffeeZilla video? Oh, crime is I watched that. Crime is legal, I guess. Which one is it? This one. I forget when this was dated. Yeah, March 18th. I think it's that. March 18th. Oh, never mind. When forget it. Forget it. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. I don't want to research to try to figure out exactly the exact date. But I think March 18th was the date that the GameStop's original bonds expired and the stock went up a lot or something. I don't know the exact date. I don't know if it was March 18th or not. But obviously that was after the squeeze. GameStop take crypto as a payment? I mean, not yet. Not yet. You've been working out more. Got a lot of more ideas flowing. No, I was just thinking a lot over the weekend. Bro, I don't do it. I didn't do anything this weekend. I literally sat on my computer and researched about a bunch of shit. And yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. I want to buy more GameStop shares, but at the same time, I've got a lot. So it's hard to want to like go buy more when it could go to like 15 or 10, but it's like at the same time it's almost the price is almost pointless. Like the price almost doesn't even matter. So it's tough. But it's all from this weekend. It's all from this weekend. I've just been researching a lot. Feels good to feel good. I mean, yeah. I don't know, bro. This is crazy. Oh, shit. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. Alright, anyway, initial conversion rate is 33.497 shares per $1,000 of bonds, which gives an initial conversion price of around $29.85 per share. In other words, GameStop stock needs to be well above $29.85 for bondholders to convert their bonds and make a profit on it. Interesting. It's important to note that there are no traditional lockup periods, meaning that GameStop's bondholders can convert their bonds whenever they want. However, there are some terms, such as GameStop's right to redeem the notes almost 2 years before maturity, 2030, if certain conditions are met, e.g. stock price reaching 130% of the conversion price for at least 20 trading days. What's that? 29.8, whoops. 0.85 times 130%, $38. So that's a, what, $9 move from here? Interesting. So basically, if it goes to 40, GameStop can force the bondholders to buy the shares or get their cash. That's kind of interesting. Show me some Instagram news posts from a talking fish that said game over, GameStop closing stores and gambling on Bitcoin, and it got me excited. Thank God they're closing stores. RL, what's up, RL? How you doing, RL? Alright. But perhaps one of the most important points is that as bondholders convert their bonds into shares, this means more shares in circulation, or in other words, dilution, which is fine. It's quite likely that if there's a new rally in GameStop stock, a lot of bondholders will decide to convert their bonds into shares, which will generate dilution and potentially dampen the rally, forming a cycle of high volatility. But this clearly seems to be a risk that Ryan Cohen doesn't seem to care about. The big point, therefore, is that GameStop will be able, by issuing these convertible senior notes, to raise a significant amount of capital without the immediate burden of paying interest, major benefit compared to traditional bonds, which helps improve cash flow and flexibility for business investments. GameStop goes crypto. The second most recent announcement by GameStop's management, and perhaps the most important piece of news, is precisely the fact that company has decided to invest in Bitcoin as a treasury reserve asset. Recall that in March last year, GameStop declared that its board of directors had approved a new investment policy that ensures that its CEO, Ryan Cohen, has the authority to invest in equity securities and other financial instruments. Previously, the company only invested its cash balance in fixed assets, other than its own operations. Mr. Cohen directs the investment activity of the company in public and private markets pursuant to authority granted by the board of directors. Depending on certain market conditions and various risk factors, Mr. Cohen, in his personal capacity and through affiliated investment vehicles, may at times invest in the same companies in which the company invests. Oh, yeah, I already knew that. To be honest, the timing of GameStop to disclose its decision to adopt Bitcoin as a reserve asset wasn't the best, given that it missed the massive cryptocurrency bull run in 24, where it now trades at more moderate levels versus last year's euphoria. But its rather obvious decision to mirror Michael Saylor's strategy steps again looks like a big bet to take a shortcut to grow its capital despite its decaying core business. Bro, they're too... Bro, okay. Okay, in MicroStrategy's case, the strategy has worked very well. Just look at how the company has gone from 1.4 billion in 2020 market cap to nearly 80 billion today, solely pushed by its Bitcoin acquiring strategy and also sustaining a weak core business. Now, from one point of view, the GameStop of today is in the similar stage as MicroStrategy was in 2020 in terms of funding to endorse a Bitcoin acquisition strategy and issuing convertible bonds for its cryptocurrency purchases. This can arguably be a consistent stage in GameStop's story beyond just a video game retailer. Ryan Cohen is still sparking more hype. GameStop CEO Ryan Cohen is called the meme king for a reason. Recently, GameStop changed its entire investment relation page to an extremely simple layout, but practically identical to Berkshire Hathaway. It should be noted that over the last 2 years, Ryan Cohen has commented on X that he is a mixture of Warren Buffett and Carl Icahn, where he seeks investments in discounted companies, often overlooked by the market, and is also an activist investor like Icahn. With GameStop's investment policy being changed to give Ryan Cohen full power, speculation is rife that he could turn the video game retailer into a kind of holding company, just as Warren Buffett turned Berkshire Hathaway, initially a textile company, into the world's largest holding company conglomerate. Knowing about these coincidences, Ryan Cohen is stoking the fire to keep the hype around GameStop and its loyal retail investors going strong. Risks. GameStop today, after recent declines, has a little less than 10 billion in market cap. The only way I see for the company to justify its equity value based on its fundamentals, the way it is if it can report at least double its cash balance. Otherwise, valuations are completely out of reality. I disagree, but okay. While this is not unrealistic, given all the unprecedented events that have occurred with the stock in the last 5 years at least, there's at least a long road in terms of raising capital with convertible bonds and buying and selling Bitcoin as a source of extra income for the company. To be clear, I don't believe there will be a lack of demand for the convertible bonds that GameStop will issue. However, the big problem in my view is the lack of vision of how shareholders will react with the company having to dilute shareholders more often with this strategy being applied regularly, which is something I assume will be GameStop's new normal. See, I don't know if they're gonna. I think GameStop will raise another billion, maybe in like a year from now, but I don't think they're gonna go like insane like MicroStrategy did. I think they're gonna try to like keep the Bitcoin relatively level with the cash. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I don't know. That's tough to say. Maybe they do just go nuts. Maybe. That's tough. um, I mean, if they do go nuts, the Bitcoin better work. Big problem is my view, lack of vision of how shareholders will react with the company having loose shares. Okay. Bottom line, in my opinion, GameStop's strategy towards crypto and capitalizing on the stock meme hype on convertible bonds is clever, given the way the market has been behaved over the past 5 years at least. Although there are numerous reasons, many of which I agree with, that make any bullish call on GameStop unreasonable. To say unreasonable? Bro. I am still extremely uncomfortable betting against the company for respective reasons. See, people who don't like hold the stock or short it, they shouldn't have an opinion on it. Like if you should have to like be short the company and to have an opinion and say like it's not a good company. And then on the opposite end, like you should have to fucking buy the company to talk about the upside. Like if you don't hold the position, then who cares? Who cares about your opinion? Your opinion's irrelevant because you haven't done the research. The stock remains held by mostly retail investors, not by fundamentals, but mainly for hype. Short sellers have been burned countless times, quite badly. The company is nowhere near bankruptcy and has a massive amount of cash on its balance sheet. The management team is unclear in its decision, and lack of clarity also creates an unpredictable and potentially risky scenario for any bet against the stock. And GameStop is using its capital to buy Bitcoin is something that can work out very well, and strategy is proof of that. That said, I'm sticking with a hold rating on GameStop, thinking that this stock is still an interesting stock to follow on the sidelines, but too risky to take any bullish or bearish stance. See, the risk is what makes it valuable, bro. The risk is what makes this so damn good. And it's... Fuck, man. Ah. What if we never see $20 again? Oh no. Why is this dude in here pumping a fucking penny stock? You're fucking weird, bro. Do we have that many viewers in here that, you know, we finally have penny stock pumpers popping in? Is there really that many people in here? Because you only get penny stock pumpers when you actually have like a decent amount of viewers. Damn, 28 people in here? That's crazy. Welcome. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. But much love to everyone here. Bro, we don't have enough shares. This sucks. This sucks. Oh no. What's up, KCR? Seven months. GME FOMO coming soon. Fuck, I want a FOMO. I want to put like literally, like I said, I want to sell the house. You know, still not financial advice. Like who knows what's gonna happen in the short term, but man, it's incredible. It's incredible the future aspect or the future possibility. It's actually incredible. They might think I'm in a cult. Yeah, it's okay. If they don't buy it, sucks for them. What are they gonna buy? Fucking the spy, Tesla, Bitcoin, probably. Like, you know what? I don't want no GameStop, but I'm gonna buy some Bitcoin. Genius, genius. Dude, anyone you know who talks shit on GameStop and they have crypto, you now get to make fun of them. That's hilarious. They won't think it's a cult then. Makes me wealthy. They can't claim I didn't tell them. I'm invested. Probably think I have like 10 shares. I'll keep the quantity myself for now. Nobody's pressing for details, so that's nice. Um, I mean, I that's who cares? Yeah, tell them. Be like, bro, I got like X amount in this. Oh, who cares? I wouldn't be scared to tell people. I mean, I'm not scared to tell people my position. I'm very transparent with what I do on the stock market, and pretty much have been ever since I started. What's up, Stan? Give them a Lambo mansion later. Market pooing and Gme's green. What a time to be alive. They would call me crazy. Good. Good. Being crazy is what's good. that's how you know you're winning. Honestly, every single like crazy, every single good sports bet I've won, the market always disagreed with me. You, bro, being crazy is that's how you know you're about to win huge. You know, most of the time. That's at least for me. That's how I feel. If people think I'm insane, that's how I know I'm about to fucking hit fat. How soon after completion of the bonds do you think GME will buy Bitcoin? I'm thinking ASAP. So that's I don't know. I think they'll do it ASAP as well, but I wonder if they're gonna scale into it. I wonder if they're gonna do like 300-400 million at a time. You know, they buy 300-400 million now, wait 6 months to a year, buy another 300-400 million. But I assume the investor, like the bond investors, want them to put it in Bitcoin like immediately. I would imagine, but if they scale it, that's gonna be better long term. I think possibly. I guess if you miss out on a run, that's not good. But if yeah, I don't know. I think they might scale into it, but I think strategy said something about it here because this is back when they first implemented it. Bond. How is Bond not found? James Bond. Bond. James Bond. Okay, so in December 2020, we issued 650 million aggregate principal amount of 0.75 convertible senior notes due 2025. We invested the net proceeds from the issuing of notes into Bitcoin in a court. Okay, so it looks like Strategy just immediately bought right after they did it. At least that's what it looks like. Oh, Strategy does share repurchases too. Interesting. I wonder when GameStop's gonna do a share buyback. They have that 100 million one that they could just do at any time. I wonder why they've really never used it. It's been there for a while. It's only 100 million. Like, why don't they just use it and then make a new one? See, changes in net cash provided by financing activities primarily relate to the issuance of our convertible senior note, purchase of treasury stock, and the exercise of stock options. Net cash provided by financing activities was 563.2 million during 2020, while net cash used in financing activities was 66.2 million in 2019. The change in net cash provided financing activities was due to $650 million gross proceeds from a convertible senior note and a $44.5 million increase in proceeds from the exercise of stock options. That doesn't say when they. I think they just immediately bought the Bitcoin. I don't think. I don't think they scaled into it or anything like that. And Mara, I think Mara just bought too. I think they did the at the money and just bought at the market or at the money. ATM. There we go. Maybe we'll find it this way. Okay, our at the money offerings have contributed to dilution, and if we continue selling shares through future at the money offerings, stockholders will experience further dilution. Additionally, okay, not that. Cash flows from financing activities resulted in a source of cash of $4 billion, primarily from our periodic issuance of common stock under our 2024 at the money of $1.9 billion, the issuance of the 2024 convertible notes of $2.2 billion, net of issuance costs partially offset by the repayment of $247.3 million of the December 2026 notes. Let's see. At December 31st, 2024, we held a total of 44 point we'll just say 44.9 thousand Bitcoin, including loaned and collateralized Bitcoin on our consolidated balance sheet was a total fair value of 4.2 billion. Fair value of a single Bitcoin was approximately 93,000 at December 31st, 2024. Approximately 7,377 of our total Bitcoin holdings were loaned to third parties to generate additional returns, and 2,997 Bitcoin were utilized as collateral for borrowings. Loaned and collateralized Bitcoin are classified as digital assets receivables net with a carrying value of 960 million. The remaining 34,519 of unrestricted Bitcoins were classified as long-term digital assets. As part of our strategy to hold Bitcoin on our consolidated balance sheet with a fair value of $3.2 billion, our holdings of December 31st, 2024, excluded 51 Bitcoin held by our equity method investee. We expect that our future Bitcoin holdings will generally increase, but will fluctuate from time to time, both in number of Bitcoin held and fair value in US dollar, depending upon operating and market conditions. We intend to add to our Bitcoin holdings primarily through our production activities and from time to purchases. During the year December 31st, 2024, we purchased 22,000 Bitcoin for $1.9 billion. We purchased Bitcoin from cash on hand and from the proceeds. Oh, wow. Interesting. And from the proceeds of the issuance of the 2024 convertible notes throughout the year as part of our strategy to hold Bitcoin and not sell for the foreseeable future. As a result, for our adoption of the aforementioned strategy, we anticipate funding our operating and investing activities principally from available cash and cash equivalents and from our financing activities. So it looks like Marathon just immediately bought as well. Yeah. At least that's what it looks like here. Okay. What's up, Jedi? How you doing? GameStop breaking a high a day. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Oh, shit. Should have bought more. Oh, no. We should have bought more. We don't have enough. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. This sucks. Oh, shit. Alright, so yeah, it looks like they should just buy the Bitcoin with the 1.3. But I guess we'll see. Cause in for GameStop's convertible bond, it says for general operating purposes and the acquisition of Bitcoin. All these other companies that did the convertible bonds, it was strictly just to buy Bitcoin. So I'm wondering if GameStop's going to scale in, because if they, like I said, if they only buy 300-400 million, they're still going to make $50 million for the year on that extra billion cash. So that could be beneficial, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Childhood dog down. Damn, I'm sorry, bro. That sucks. I know what that's like. That's damn. Rest in peace to the dog. It's a good dog right there. A good doggo. Waiting to buy Bitcoin until full year profitability is pretty telling. See, the only issue with buying the full 1.3 billion right immediately is if it does, like, even if it drops 20%. Whoops. 20%. You know, that's a $260 million loss. So any profit you made from the company is just, you know, on the balance sheet, it'll look like GameStop didn't even make a profit, even though it doesn't seem like most people care about the profit. I feel like I care about the profit more than anyone, but whereas if they only do like 300 million and it drops, or 400 million and it drops 20%, you know, they only lose 80 million, so they'll still post a decent profit. So yeah, but it seems like there's a lot of positioning going on, so a lot of people don't think it's going to drop below 80K from like the way the market's reacting and issuing these bonds and stuff. It's pretty wild. He could send you back in time to buy more shares. Well, I want my own time machine. I have 1 million in GME now. I'm FO mode. Oh shit. That's insane, 6ix9ine. That's insane. We're just now able to make fun of people who hate GME. I've been doing that for at least a decade now. Kev's thoughts on the news. I don't know. I don't remember. Big whale now. Let's go. What's up, Jedi? I believe little doofus sent me to the moon. Dude, even if the strategy doesn't work, like, you're still gonna be around like $20-30 in the next like few years, and that's very positive. I would say downside protection is very positive when it comes to especially a volatile stock like GameStop. Truck tacos back to 25 soon, I hear. Probably. I could see it. What's the market doing? Market's up now. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy if this is the bottom of the bear market. Pathetic ass bear market if it is. Should have bought more. Bro, the only reason I'm not buying more is because it's not my money. That's the only reason I'm not buying more. If it was mine, it would be all in, baby. It'd be all in. But since it's not mine, you know, whatever. I mean, it's bad. I think I have more than what's mine anyway. No, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much have everything that's mine invested. I'll be right back, though. Brian Cohen probably saying he needs more shares too. Joint funds. Nah, I just have an account I manage and like 20,000 of it's mine. It's not even my account. I don't even have my name on it. It's just my money in there. It's what I've made since I started managing it. It's basically mine. Basically mine. Not actually, but basically. Wow, the market's up. Yeah, that's crazy bounce, bro. Crazy bounce. Very possible this is the end of your wannabe bull market. It's way too early to say. We'll see what the rest of this week brings, but that bounce off of the Nasdaq and stuff is crazy. Like we should have sold the fuck off today. They're like the market shouldn't have bounced. So like I said, very early to say, but it's looking good, and I'm so upset. Damn it! I shouldn't be upset because I have a lot of shares, but I'm like, fuck, dude. I just need more. I feel like I feel like I'm like stupid for not buying more. Honestly, the FOMO, bro. The FOMO. I can feel it, Mr. Krabs. I feel the FOMO. Damn. You really bought fucking. How many shares do you have now? 6ix9ine? How many shares did you buy? You really bought a milli? I thought you only had like 200K in there. You fucking quadded up? You quadrupled your position? That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. Double up 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. 50K shares. Holy shit. Oh my. So this guy's a psychopath, bro. Oh, I'm jealous, bro. I'm jealous. Hey, remember 50 of those are mine, all right? When you when you're rich as fuck, you remember 50 or at least 50 are mine. You remember that. All right? Don't you forget it. Holy shit. That's ridiculous. Dogs are special, yes sir. Brother just called. He said he's probably not gonna buy it, and he's probably gonna buy a house soon. But he did say he would research the company. I warned him about the meme stock stigma. That's what everyone says. Oh, I'll research it later. They're not gonna fucking research it. They're not gonna research it, bro. And if they do, they're not gonna do the right research. They're not gonna see what I see, I don't think. I think it, yeah, I would tell him to just watch the Roaring Kitty live streams, honestly, instead of doing his own research. He should learn from someone who actually knows how to research. This hits, I could be a billionaire. Little doofus mo acid already. A little doofus yacht. There's so much FUD out there. I mean, if he knows how to read a balance sheet, like that's like all you need to do, realistically. Like learn a little bit about Brian Cohen, read the balance sheet. Like, what else do you really need to do? Not much more. Not much more. What's up, Clayton Roach? Roaring Kitty doing live streams? What? No. Just his old ones. Just the old ones. They're very relevant. Doesn't know how to read a balance sheet. Damn. Yes. So you're gonna subscribe to the wrong story if you're not reading the balance sheet and like thinking for yourself. I think that's like the biggest issue with GameStop right now is they've sold the meme stock, the meme stock story so well that nobody actually looks into what the fuck's about to happen. Like they've done a good job selling the meme stock story for sure. I'll give them that. They've done a fantastic job. At least I don't have the moral dilemma of now keeping it a secret. I don't know why you'd keep it a secret anyway. I tell everyone I know I'm invested in GameStop. And if someone's talking about stocks, that's what I tell them. GameStop, baby. GameStop and Chewy. Chewy, baby! What is Chewy doing? What is Chewy doing? I know we shouldn't look at Chewy, but I love Chewy, alright? Get off my back. Just because I sold it doesn't mean I don't love it. Ah, good old Chewy, just doing Chewy things. Just doing what Chewy does. I mean, technically GameStop's up more from when I sold and bought those shares, so technically it worked out better. You know, by the minimal $50, $100, but Chewy's still the best. Meme stock should be a derogatory name for a stock basically market manipulated itself. I don't even mean like that. Like, you know me, I don't think the market's manipulated really, but I think it's just yeah. Also, just a lot of people in general don't really know how to research a balance sheet and stuff, so you know, you're going to be looking for like opinions and whatever. I tell everyone I invest all my money in GoPro. Nice. Did I hear you sold all your Chewy for GME? Yeah. I did it live Friday, I think. Pretty sure. But yeah, no more Chewy. All in GameStop, baby. All in. Buy Mitch some GME. He doesn't care about GME. You can't save people who can't save themselves, unfortunately. I give him a place to live. That's good enough, I guess. A day off and was juggling a few things, but thought that was a thing. Is Mitch a loser? No. No, he could do more. He's pretty smart. He just chooses not to do anything. Which whatever. I don't, I don't care what other people do. It's not my job to care. Do I hold MSTR or Bitcoin? No. GameStop only. I mean, here in a few months, I'm gonna be holding Bitcoin technically. So, but MSTR, no, I GameStop only. It's all I buy is GameStop. I had some Chewy shares last week, but it's all GameStop now. GameStop's the only play. Corey really likes Bitcoin. I really like GameStop. Bitcoin's whatever. Hopefully Bitcoin goes up. That'll be great for me. Was just wondering, my first time here. Oh, well, welcome, Clayton. Welcome. We're here every single day, live. So welcome, my friend. Appreciate you stopping in and contributing to the chat. But yeah, I'm 100% all in GameStop. And, I do have cash, but like, not by choice. Is GameStop getting more popular? When did you hear about it? All right, and then one more thing I wanted to go through. I haven't really read through this actually, but March 28th, this news article released. FDIC clarifies process for banks to engage in crypto related activities. So today, the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation issued a financial institution letter that provides new guidance for FIDIC supervised institutions engaging or seeking to engage in crypto related activities. The new guidance, which resigns FIL 16/2022, clarifies that FIDIC supervised institutions may engage in permissible crypto related activities without receiving prior FIDIC approval. The guidance affirms that FIDIC supervised institutions may engage in permissible activities, including activities involving new and emerging technologies such as crypto assets and digital assets, provided that they adequately manage the associated risks. With today's action, the FDIC is turning the page on the flawed approach of the past 3 years. FDIC Acting Chairman Travis Hill expect this to be one of the several steps the FDIC will take to lay out a new approach for how banks can engage in crypto and blockchain-related activities in accordance with safety and soundness standards. The FDIC will continue to engage with the President's Working Group on Digital Asset Markets and expects to issue further guidance in future to provide additional clarity regarding banks' engagement in particular crypto-related activities. FDIC will also work with the other banking agencies to replace interagency documents related to crypto assets with further guidance or regulations. Can I just click on this? No. All right, I gotta try to find this letter if I can. Oh, it's right here. Nice. All right, so on April 7th, 2022, the FDIC issued a financial institutional letter titled Notifications of Engaging in Crypto Related Activities, which established a prior notification requirement for FIDIC supervised institutions that wish to engage in crypto related activities. FDIC is resigning FIL 16/2022 and providing new guidance to clarify that FIDIC supervised institutions may engage in permissible crypto related activities without receiving prior FIDIC approval. The statement of applicability. The contents of and materials referenced in this FIL apply to all FIDIC supervised financial institutions. Highlights the FIDIC is resigning FIL 16/22 and providing new guidance for FDIC supervised institutions engaging or seeking to engage in crypto related activities. Bro, it's gonna be crazy if GameStop's already positioned and then these banks start to pour in fucking tens of billions of dollars into crypto or more. That's gonna be crazy. This FIL affirms that FIDIC supervised institutions may engage in permissible activities, including activities involving new and emerging technologies, such as crypto assets and digital assets, provided that they adequately manage the associated risks. The FDIC expects that FDIC supervised institutions conduct all activities in a safe and sound manner and consistent with all applicable laws and regulations. In contrast to FIL 16/22, which established a prior notification requirement specific to crypto-related activities, this FIL clarifies that FIDIC supervised institutions may engage in permissible crypto-related activities without receiving prior FIDIC approval. As with all other activities, FIDIC supervised institutions should consider the associated risks, including but not limited to market and liquidity risk, operational and cybersecurity risk, consumer protection requirements, and anti-money laundering requirements, and should engage with their supervisory team as appropriate. FDIC will continue to engage with President's Working Group on Digital Asset Markets and expects to issue further guidance in the future to provide additional clarity regarding banks' engagement in particular crypto-related activities. The FDIC will also work with the other banking agencies to replace interagency documents issued in January 23 and February 23 related to crypto assets with further guidance and regulation. Says 1. Crypto-related activities include but are not limited to acting as a crypto asset custodian. Alright. Apparently it's a mistake to unhide the people that I hide. So from now on, anyone who gets banned will never be unbanned. Issuing crypto and other digital assets, acting as market makers or exchange or redemption agents, participating in blockchain and distributed ledger-based settlement or payment systems, including performing node functions, as well as related activities such as finder activities and lending. Attachments. I don't think there's much more to this. They just lax the rules a little bit, I guess. That's the old one. I mean, I guess if you wanted to read what the thing was to begin with. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot, bro. Crazy. Crazy, man. GameStop's early, bro. Once the banks start pouring in, that gets pretty interesting. GME's 100% shorted? I doubt that. I don't think they've even updated the short interest. No. I really doubt it's 100% short. I want to read this article. Oh, I gotta sign in to read it. Nice. Oh, it's not even that long of a article. Whatever. Brother's gonna buy more SPY. It's his money, not mine. It's interesting. The SPY. I mean, the SPY is the best thing to buy, realistically, but GameStop's actually the best thing to buy. If you don't want to be a pussy. Oh, I want 12% annually. I don't want any risk. Lame. Lame. Oh my god. Coming in here to promote fucking other people's channels, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be talking about those brokies in my chat, bro. They're not even GameStop holders. Fuck those guys. You know what? Anyway, bro, pretty much anyone, any GameStop influencer, fuck them. None of them are even real GameStop shareholders. They have no proof that they're real holders of the stock. Like, fuck those people. Tell them I said that. Let them know. Let them know. What is going on here? All right, so blah, blah, blah. Wedbush says investors in last week's convertible bond offering paying a large premium to video game retailers' assets. Wedbush says based on pricing, GME's diluted share count to rise roughly 44 million. I mean, possibly. I signed in for this. I signed in for this. This is a terrible article. I mean, that's cool that they raised the price target, though. That's very cool. Very positive. Well, bro, if they raise it next week to $15, we don't have enough shares, honestly. Fuck, man. I should have bought more than 50 today. I don't know what I was doing with my life, but whatever. Whatever, bro. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think, yeah. They still seek you out. Jeez. I mean, there's a lot of people here right now. The stream's growing. The more the stream grows, the more the trolls come. Bro, there's 40 people here right now. What in the world? That's crazy. That's a lot of people, bro. Why is there so many people here today? Either that's crazy, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Stream grows because stock's up? Nah. Bro, I've been streaming GameStop every day for going on 5 months now. Like, people don't care that the stock's up. There's a lot of hype right now, I guess. Or, maybe people are finally sick of watching people who just pump this stock and aren't actual real shareholders and blah, 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 blah. You know. Who knows? I'm that guy now. Day Swag. What's up, Day Swag? Must be a lot of hype around the 100% short interest. You're the guy. I'm that guy, bro? I would like to know if these people just found out about GameStop. Maybe. I assume it's MSTR investors curious about GameStop. Ah, and Crypto Bros. What's up, Crypto Bros? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? You're excited about GameStop? You're excited about GameStop, bro? Woo! I'm excited about GameStop. In the short term, who knows where it goes, but I got a feeling that I don't have enough shares. I've got a feeling that I don't have enough. Oh man, it's a terrible feeling, but it's okay, I guess. It's okay. It's okay. I don't even know, like, how much do I have into this stock right now? Ugh, yeah. I have a lot, but I just don't think I'm risking enough, honestly. But whatever. I guess if it does, like, go insane, we can also trade it, which is cool. If it starts breaking out to new prices, like, in the future, like, it's gonna be so easy to trade. Fuck. Should've went all in, bro. Should've went all in. Oh. It hurts, it hurts. So many lurkers. Yeah, shout out to all the lurkers. Just found you today, UK GME shareholder. Welcome, Stuart. Welcome. Morant's crowd. I mean, at least Morant's actually has shares. Everyone else just talks about GameStop. That's the only thing I can say good about that guy. At least he actually has some shares. Everyone else is just, you know, they just talk for some views and some clicks. I mean, if that's who you want to get your information from, sure, go for it. Bunch of tinfoilers with no legitimate information. 4 shares, gangster. DC, what's up? I hold MSTR and GME, thinking about buying Bitcoin. I mean, think about you do whatever you want. It's your money, but like, why would you buy Bitcoin when you can buy GameStop? Man, I don't know. I don't know. I think GameStop's the best bet when it comes to crypto. But, you know, that's my personal opinion. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money, but like if you're bullish on Bitcoin, I don't know why you're not just buying GameStop. GameStop has way more upside than Bitcoin in my opinion. Way more upside. Especially if Bitcoin goes up. If Bitcoin goes up, holy shit, the upside on GameStop's fucked. Actually fucked. I mean, you know, we'll see. I could be wrong, but GameStop here soon should be like it should be, you know, a Bitcoin like 1.5x, basically. Possibly more. Guess it really depends how much Bitcoin they actually stack, but that's all MSTR is. MSTR is just a 1.5x version of Bitcoin. So whenever Bitcoin goes up 5%, MSTR goes up 7.5%. Is, you know, basically, not, you know, obviously the numbers are a lot rougher than that, but if you want a simplistic way to look at it, that's all MSTR is Bitcoin, but with more volatility. GME has not actually got any Bitcoin yet? Yeah, no shit. It's no shit. It's in the early stages, bruh. No duh, they haven't gotten the Bitcoin yet. Like, what? Huh? Huh? What? What are you selling? Chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate! MSTR core business is losing a lot of money. GME is profitable. Should be much better. I agree, but also MSTR bought Bitcoin at like 20,000. GameStop's just getting into it. But I do agree. I agree. But it's also how much Bitcoin is GameStop going to raise, you know? Are they gonna go nuts and just, do like bond offering after bond offering after bond offering and stack like tens of billions of Bitcoin? Or are they only gonna do this one and maybe another billion here in like a year? That's that's gonna be a big differentiator of MSTR and or just GameStop and every other company as well. Because if you've read the balance sheet of GameStop, or not the balance sheet, if you read the 10K on GameStop, if they have more than 40% in assets, GameStop has to file as an investment company. And yeah, so I don't know if they're gonna try to stay under that 40% limit, or are they just gonna go all out and not even care about having to file as an investment company? I don't know. That's just something I think about. Because there's no way they're gonna catch up to MSTR and become the number one biggest Bitcoin holder. Like I don't think that's a possibility. But they can become a big player in the game and still have a lot of upside with the business and the cash and every who knows what else they do. It's probably just Bitcoin business and cash for now, but looking like 5-10 years down, what else are they gonna do? What else are they gonna do? Yeah, welcome Marcelo, welcome Geoff. Where's the evidence of actually bought any? Bro, the bond, dude, the convertible bonds literally, bruh. You ever heard of patience, Geoff? The bonds don't even finish until tomorrow. Once the bonds finish, give it a fucking quarter, bruh. Bruh, come on. It's not like they're buying it fucking tomorrow. Maybe they are, but they're not going to tell you about it, so who cares? Have some patience. Bitcoin on a downswing right now. I mean, it's basically the same as the market, possibly bottomed out, but we'll see where it goes in the next month. But you're still just chilling there in 85,000 on Bitcoin. And you've been there for months now, really. Will GME go on a several week streak of stacking Bitcoin like MSTR did? I have no clue. Who knows what they're gonna do? Who knows? Day Swag, what's up? I think Ryan Cohen goes buck nasty and snaps up Bitcoin every other week. Maybe they just buy 1.3 billion just straight up. They don't even give a shit about the price. Michael Saylor doesn't care about the price. They just buy. Mara Holdings obviously doesn't care about the price. Mara Holdings just raised $2 billion and boom, immediately into Bitcoin. So it's very likely that they just put the whole 1.3 billion into Bitcoin, right as they get it. That would be it would be fun to be the guy to press the button and spend $1 billion on Bitcoin. That would be really sick. I'm not sure if Ryan Cohen will be aggressive about buying Bitcoin. All right, well, Geoff, if you wanna come back and have say positive things and but if you're just gonna come into my stream and be negative, next time I'm going to block you from the stream. So if you have nothing positive to say about GameStop or anything, then I mean, either don't come back or don't even type in the chat or talk about something else, because your negative opinion on GameStop, nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. You have nothing. You literally have no data or anything. And Manny Foglamps, you're getting blocked. Bro, it's troll hour. They call it power hour, but it's troll hour. It's straight up troll hour right now. Trollolololololololololol. Trollolololol. Oh. Oh. Trollololololololo. What is this today? I don't know, bro. It's weird because, like, we don't even have that many, like, the views aren't going that crazy. We just have a lot of viewers here, so it's kind of weird. It's almost like we have a view bot or, like, it's very weird, bro. It's a very weird day. Because with how many viewers we have in here right now, we should be pushing, like, 500 views or more. So it's very likely somebody's view botting my channel. Or there's just that many new people here and nobody's talking. I don't know. It's very weird, though. The data doesn't really line up with how many people we have here. It's kind of odd. Yeah, see, bro, look how many fucking trolls are in here today. Look how many trolls are in here, bro. Like, it's all just bots, I think. It's literally just bots. That's crazy, bro. We just got a stream of bots. That's so funny, bro. Extra haterade this morning. Shill's entering the chat's always bullish for GME. Amen. Free Andrew. Sell Bitcoin in store. I mean, what if they don't... what if it just becomes a place to store your Bitcoin? You know? Boost my reactions. Thank you. Thank you. Are they all trolls? I don't know what's going on right now. It's weird, bro. Very weird. 20 new owls. Oh, I think you get hedgies in here just lurking when GME starts to trend. Possible. Is GameStop trending? I don't know. Promote it to kids. Trade in your N64 for some shares. I'm a bot which holds all my money. Only GME, the only undervalued company by mainstream. While they have to accept it, will fly. Hold. I remember just a few weeks ago, I was chilling in here with 4 other people. Look at us now. Look at us now. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team here. I was trying to get it at the jump. Living in my mama's house, we argued every month, yeah. Oh, man. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. Interesting stuff. Why is there so many trolls, bro? Cheers from Germany. Your channel's awesome. We're all here for the same reason. GME to the moon, baby. Shout out JAR. Shout out JAR. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we got some real people in here, bro. We got some real holders. We got some real holders in here. A lot of trolls too, but we got some real holders. Hedge fund lurkers, probably the real Ken Griffin watching playing with his mayo. Hopefully not. I don't want Ken Griffin's mayo near my stream. Who knows what he does with that mayo? Fucking weirdo. Fucking weirdo, bruh. I got friends reaching out to me telling me I should be worried and I don't know what's coming. Oh, I love that, baby. Let's go. Let them be worried. Only pussies are worried, bro. Bro, I think this is the bottom of the market and people are worried? Shit, son. Shit, son. People are worried, and I think the market's about to bounce. Gotta love that. You gotta love that. Man, I love when, bro. Bet against me, please. Please. Please bet against me. Ah, for the love of God. I love when people bet against me, bro. I love when people bet against me. Oh, man. Oh, man. You're telling me people are bearish? Bearish? What's that? What's bearish? I mean, you're still holding the little little short-term trend here on the downside. Still in the channel, but you might get that bounce up to 6,000 right here. That'd be interesting, but where it goes from there, I don't know. It'd be interesting if you do get that bounce and you start following the upward trend again and you break away from this downward trend. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. So the Nasdaq's still holding the downward channel here, so it's very possible from like even a technical perspective that you get a bounce here and go up to like 6,000 on the ES, 21,000 on the Nasdaq. Doesn't mean the bear market's over, you know. You would still be in the downward channel, but very possible you get a bounce here. Very possible. And then the Dow, you know, the Dow looks pretty decent. I would say the Dow looks okay. The Dow's like in the middle, you know, of this channel here. Like this is a, you know, if you're counting this old trend on the Dow as the top of the channel, you're kind of in a bullish channel on the Dow, but very interesting analysis here. Bro, the market's something right now. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like it definitely can continue to sell off, but it looks fucking good, bro. It looks pretty good. I don't know. We'll see. And GameStop, you're still holding the trend? Bro. They're holding the trend. It's holding. I still, yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen. I still think I don't have enough shares, but it's fine. It's fine. Weirdest group of 4 people. Beep boop, staying busy at work, can't talk. Oh, you're good, day. You're good, day swag. I appreciate you staying here. It's always good to know who's here, though. This is honestly, you know, this is the most viewers we've had. As you know, from how many views I have and how many viewers are here right now. This is probably the biggest stream we've had. Like, you know, viewers don't mean a lot to me personally. I don't really care about viewers, but when you have like this many people here just hanging out, like that's fucking sick, dude. That's cool. I would rather have this than, you know, get like 10,000 views, honestly. Having consistent viewers that actually stick around and contribute to the chat, especially, that's irreplaceable. So shout out to everyone here. God bless you. Morrow, what's up, Morrow? Absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. The amount of international interest in GME always amazes me. Mad respect to the non-American holders. Yeah, shout out all my foreigners, baby. Shout out all my foreigners. God bless you. Satoshi Nakamoto in the chat. What's up, Satoshi? People gonna clip this moment next week. Oh, that'll be crazy, bro. That'll be crazy if I call the bottom. That'll be crazy. I don't think I've ever. I don't know. I can't remember if I predicted the bottom in 2022. I don't think I did. I only predicted the crash, but it's hard to predict. It's not easy, and I don't even want to say this is the bottom, but it's looking okay. It's looking okay. Consumer confidence is slightly down. Nothing to worry about. Rally soon. When's Q1 earnings? I don't know. 3 months from now. So July, basically. Probably. I would say. Feeling like I should put on my special cable guy shirt. Get her done. Get her done. Jack Reacher, what's up, Jack Reacher? Best GME stream on YouTube. Hey, hey, God bless you, Jack Reacher. I appreciate that, bro. I keep reading your name as I Fazzle. It's the new normal, bro. Stream on an uptrend. Nice. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Much love. Shout out all the new people and all the OGs. All the OGs. PSA guy on board buying shares soon. Yeah, he will. Because it's a clause in GameStop's like corporate governance, I think it is. Some rule in the board of directors that if you're on the board of directors, you have to buy or own 250,000 worth of GameStop. Rejected payment for Yahoo Marketplace for 60 Bitcoins. Damn. Pouring 40s. You're so positive about GME. Great to see. There's been times I've been negative about GameStop, for sure. You're just seeing me after a long weekend of research, and honestly, this is the most bullish I've ever been on GameStop. So, but there's definitely been times where, I mean, I've been here every day for the past 4 months live streaming. There's been times I have not been positive about GameStop, but I still continue to hold. I mean, I didn't even like when they announced they were going to do Bitcoin. I really did not like that. I considered selling when they announced that, and it would have worked, but I think the long term of this stock is insane. And it's worth the risk, in my opinion. 100% worth the risk. Even if you lose, like, something like this doesn't come around very often in the market. We already missed 2021, but that was a squeeze play, that was an undervalued squeeze play. This is a growth potential play that, you just don't really see. The growth potential of GameStop right now is fucking nuts. And we're so early to it as well. So early. JR. Is Kenny getting nervous? Citadel's like one of the top holders of GameStop shares, so I know that's a lot of people's memes in the GameStop community, but in reality, Citadel's literally one of the largest holders of GameStop shares and calls. So, yeah, I don't think about Ken Griffin like that. This isn't 2021 anymore. This is a brand new era of GameStop. A brand new era. Worth the risk for sure. Yep. It's only money. That's fair. That's fair. So yeah, I don't know. I that's how I view it as well. Like, it's just money, but at the same time, you need it. And losing money sucks in the short term, It's never fun. Never a good time. Kenny G buying Gme and going long will be the catalyst to shorts closing and going long, I heard. Well, he's already long, so he's literally the top holder of calls, I think, and top 10 holder of shares. Does feel good to believe in something and putting my money where my mouth is. Yep. I agree. And you're just investing. You're treating the stock market how the stock market should be treated. Most people are trying to day trade this, option play that, swing trade this, swing trade that. Like, you're actually, you're a very small group of people who are treating the stock market how it should be treated, a place to grow your wealth, buy good businesses, and hold on to them forever. I need it. I don't need it. I don't. That's what I'm saying about GameStop right now. In my head, I'm like, I don't need it. I don't need it. But the FOMO might come. I'd be like, I need it, and I just all in. Probably not, but I want breath. FOMO. I don't really get FOMO, but if FOMO is a real feeling, I'm feeling it right now. Doesn't mean I'm gonna act on it, but I'm definitely feeling it. Definitely feeling it, Mr. Krabs. So many SpongeBob quotes today. See, GameStop will go up. You just got to use your imagination. I'm feeling it, but it's at this point. I'm positioned super good with what I have. Yeah, I agree. I am as well, but I don't know. I don't know. Some just tells me that GameStop's going to be the most revolutionary investment, and like to not have every dollar you have in it is it just seems like a mistake. But at the same time, it's like it's hard to have that kind of confidence in the stock market, especially in the short term. Who knows what happens in the short term? Long term, obviously that take care of itself. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems risky to even like think about buying other things. It's like this is the play. I, I hate like talking like this, especially with so many people here, because I don't know like how I would influence someone, but just my personal opinion, I'm like, fuck, dude, this might be insane. Especially, yeah, especially if the Bitcoin works out. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Hey, look, we lost some viewers. Exciting. Exciting stuff. Nice. But, I will BRB. I'm gonna get you some Roaring Kitty. And I will be BRB. Which one? Let's go with this guy. I don't know. I don't know. Which one should we watch here? There's so many. There's so many. when the amount you have will make you wealthy, you might not care that much because you know hindsight is 2020. Yeah, I mean, I have enough, like, but still doesn't mean I don't want more. Because like I said, there's, for me personally, there's no other stock, no other business, no investment, no sports bet. There's nothing that compares with GameStop. So it's like, in my mind, I'm like, fuck. Not putting everything on this it just seems like a mistake, honestly. It doesn't mean it. We'll see what happens, but it just, for me personally, that's how I feel. I feel like it's a mistake to not buy more if, you have the means to, but doesn't mean anyone here should or anything. I'm not telling you to buy it or whatever, but that's just how I feel. Because anything's possible, It could go to 15, it could go to 30, it could go anywhere. Let's go. Hey, look, this one had a stock raise by Wedbush. That seems like it could be interesting.
Hey, cheers everybody. Unfortunately, one of those days. Cheers, everybody. I'm just fooling. You know I'm still here. I ain't changing teams. Not yet. No. Cheers, everybody. This is definitely our biggest opening here. Welcome, everybody. Those are the short robots right there in theory, because we don't know who it is, but see, look at this. 14 kept on falling. I actually just sat down. Keeps on going. What else is new, dear? Cheers. I said GME, BYOB therapy every single damn quarter. It's the same. What is there to say? Okay, so much to say, so much to unpack. I have not been able to get through everything. Welcome, everybody. We'll get through it together. My first just quick take, as you know me, my resilient bull thesis, I have not seen enough to break my bull thesis. I have long said I need to see subpar Q4 performance, Q1 performance. We're closing in on that. We got the Q3 performance. There's other stuff that was announced on it too, like the at the money offering and some other stuff. There's a lot we'll dig into. Nothing that breaks my thesis. I would say it's like kind of par for the course. We always knew it was going to be a weak Q3. I'd say that November guidance wasn't quite as strong as I was hoping it would be. Some of us were talking about in that stream how strong November was going to be. We know we're in the middle of the console cycle, but we got to see how the rest of the quarter goes. And no mention of Cohen on the call. It's abundantly clear. They almost certainly said we're not going to answer any questions on Cohen. You have to think that. That's a pretty safe assumption. I'd say explains why it didn't come up in Q2. I will be very curious, as many of us are. I'm sure. How does Cohen respond to this? I'd say do I have it up? Oh, I got it up. Oh, so we did call this, huh? We knew that was going to be the e-commerce number. What was that figure going to be? So 257%, right? That's still it's a big, huge number. That's a headline grabber, right? In the SG&A stuff, so the usual stuff. What wasn't here? A lot of the nuts and bolts type stuff, right? A lot of we're continue to cut costs. We were just a lot of the same stuff. What was kind of missing from this was similar to what was missing from Q2, and I suspect is what stuck out to Cohen as well. It stuck out to me is if you're trying to model that material upside, if you're trying to model that stuff, you need more information along those lines. And we know the management team is battling a lot of just tremendous uncertainty, and this is part of the reason they weren't going to offer guidance, right? I mean, they said they weren't going to offer guidance. They stuck by that. That should have been the base case for many folks. And part of this, there's just so much uncertainty, right? Store closures in certain areas, blah, blah, blah. But even without that guidance, there wasn't too much talk about those sexy initiatives we wanted to hear about. That seemed to be missing from this. Now it's getting late into the game. Like at Q2, I'm kind of like, all right, get to the console cycle. But now it's Q3, and it's like, all right, we kind of, if you're serious about modeling that upside, you need a bit more information. Didn't have enough information on that front. That doesn't mean it's not in the works and blah, blah, blah. But as far as my modeling goes, I need a bit more to run with. And it wasn't there. But as far as the thesis, that doesn't break my thesis. That's me trying to get to that upside, as we've talked about a bit, is that we want to be. So we get this new presentation. Heads up if you haven't seen it. I got it up. Is this it? Oh, this is it. They got this presentation up. We'll walk through this. We'll get a bit. I haven't had time to go through everything just yet, but this is on their website. You can check it out on their website. Navigate the investor relations website. You'll come across it. Look at the branding change. You see it in action here, and so we'll get to that. But let me just say let me just do the quick takes here. Just quick takes. I'm very curious to see how Cohen responds to this. I know that they were talking about stores were closed on Thanksgiving, so that kind of impacted some of the things. But even still, I was curious to see what were those year-over-year comps going to be for Q3, but in November, and it was kind of in line with what some people were forecasting, some analysts were forecasting. I was hoping for something a bit more up. Like I was like, oh, maybe they'll surprise on that. Remember we were talking about how what isn't priced in, like if they surprise with something crazy, something big, whatever it might be. It doesn't seem like there's anything in here at this point, right? There's no major bullish surprise. Oh, we surprised everybody, right? I'm not seeing it in here, right? That's not to say that that was one upside optionality I talked about, right? That upside optionality that the market was kind of like, nah, you're not going to get it. As it turns out, there wasn't no boom up some crazy upside thing that wasn't priced into by the market. So concede that point on that one. But you saw the cash balance. The cash balance remains fairly strong, in my opinion. They had a bit of, was it a beat on the earnings? I think it was a beat on the earnings, but they had some gains there as a result of the sale leasebacks and stuff. Just quick takes. There's so much to get. Whoa, look at this. Whoa, we broke our record. We got a record for most folks here. Obviously, no, I did a crappy job pouring the beer today. Oh, I might have a couple. Today may be is it a hard alcohol night? That's what I asked my wife. I'm like, shit, it might be. Should I crack that stuff open? Okay, so no buybacks today. Obviously, no buybacks. Talk about buyback probabilities, right? Here they are with the at-the-money offering. We'll get into that way. It's like the opposite. That I was thinking too. I was having a laugh, like, oh, if you want to be viewed as a high margin growth stock, right? High margin growth company and stuff. Well, maybe the quick way to that is to just issue shares like Tesla. just issue some shares and you'll be viewed that. I joke, but I'm not even totally joking on that front. Like, we talked about this a while back. Like, it can be opportunistic to issue shares, raise some cash. If you're serious about really transforming the business, we've talked about this a number of times on the streams, about even Cohen might propose this. You would raise that cash balance and you would go gangbusters, and you would just be deploying that cash all over the place. No matter how big their cash balance was, if you were very, very serious about it and that was the path you wanted to go down, you would issue a ton of shares, raise a ton of cash, and you would go at it, right? And so I wouldn't even put it past. We don't know Cohen's full plan, but it wouldn't be crazy to me if that were part of Cohen's plan, like raise a ton of cash and do this in earnest. Now, this at-the-money offering isn't anything crazy big. It's nothing nuts or anything like that. What was it for? I think the quick take was it $100 million or something. That seems to align. Is this it? Do I got it open? Where is it? Yeah, about $100 million, right? Which just so happens to be a bit larger than what the debt coming due in March, right? It just so happens to coincide with that. I do think. Are we still selling off here? I do think the market tends to struggle with long-term optionality. If you heard in the conference call, the market management team was making abundantly clear the purpose of this at-the-money offering is not because they need it. They said a whole bunch of stuff, but that's it. It's not because they need it, right? That's an opportunity. It's a potentially opportunistic raise, right? I believe them. It's for optionality reasons. They said that where I'm like, oh, that's great. At least they're getting that. The market's knee-jerk reaction to something like that is like, oh, I don't know how to model that. But you know me about that upside optionality. I'm like, oh, that's terrific. But then I'm like, why even stop at 100? You know what I mean? And then I'm like, maybe you stop at 100 because you are doing it for a specific purpose. If it relates to some upcoming whatever it might be, whether it's inventory needs or the debt payoff, the debt that's coming due. You know what I mean? Like that's otherwise you go forever. Like don't even stop at 100 million. Keep on going up because if that price keeps on rising, I brought this up a number of times with Tesla and Elon Musk and how he may will that company to succeed by way of those equity issuances. And here did they do it today or yesterday or whenever it was? And I'm like, wow, doing it again. Now, it's not the same thing with GameStop, but that's kind of the idea behind some of these. So, but anyway, when I saw it was just as of right now, just the offering price that they're listing is at $100 million. I'm like, all right, maybe it's time to. They just want to have that flexibility, make sure they got all their bases covered the next couple of months, and that way they can have the cash that they have and that they'll generate can be used for whatever, right? I think the market's going to focus on this stuff too much personally. I kind of like that they're kind of going down this path, the optionality side of things, right? That's me. I wouldn't that's the thing. Even if it were higher, the market might still not like that. But someone like me, I'm like, hey, what if that price keeps rising? The stocks, hypothetically, like 20 at 30, boom, issue some shares. That's what you see in Tesla too. Not that it's like a fair comparison, but that's the type of stuff I think about, and that's what effective management teams, they should be thinking about that stuff. So I think they made it abundantly clear in the conference call for me that it's not for need, it's not because they have to do it, blah blah blah. But sometimes the market's slow to come around to that stuff. So that's at least part of this. Also, this at least part of this. It's coming back up. There you go. Hey, we're doing work here. We're getting the price is rising from. Did it go below 14? I don't. If you check the after hour stuff here, what's this? The WAP. What's the WAP at? It's like you know what I mean. Like these are the marginal stuff. You see it come down. It's at 1541. The WAP as of 20 minutes ago, right? We'll bring this up just, as we drink our beers, right? Take a peek at that, but. Just a reminder, this isn't a forecast, right? But if y'all remember, following Q2, the stock sold off. The knee-jerk reaction was, what the hell is this? And then after a couple of days passed, a week passed, the stock was actually higher. I'm not saying that's going to happen here, but sometimes with these GameStop releases, in fact, after every single quarterly earnings release at this point, the stock is sold off, right? Sometimes the market's knee-jerk reaction is kind of like, you know what, we overdid it. It remains to be seen. Let's see what happens. What I'm kind of curious about is some of the analysts, we talked about the analyst upgrades last week, right? They got to a higher price point even before this earnings release. Now that they will have seen Q3, I wonder how that modifies stuff. Specifically, I'm curious about what they're going to point to about that upside stuff, right? Like I look through this and I talk about how I need a little bit more, whether it's digital partnerships or the advertising platform. I need something to run with so that I can kind of factor it into a model and be like, all right, I can assign this probability. But without that, it's hard for me to assign a high probability to that. I have no choice. My hands are tied. But sometimes with those analysts, with their analyst reports, they can point to some of this stuff. And it for something at this point, now it's December 2020, I'm like, it could be insightful. And also, is there going to be a Cohen response? We were talking about in the past couple of weeks, is management, forget even mentioning Cohen, but are they going to satisfy his requests in this letter, right? Many of us said no. They can't. They just can't do it in a conference call. It's just not possible. It's not possible to cover all that stuff. And I think what you'll get is, what you have now is the presentation, right? You'll get this presentation. This is probably a start of that. But we'll have to see if they do release something else. This might be again, I didn't even get all through this. But this is paired with the offering, right? In fact, there must be more to it, or if there's more coming. But something to keep an eye on, because if I'm Cohen, I haven't seen enough. If I'm Cohen, I'm responding to this, right? I gotta be like, whoa, what's going on here? So you didn't satisfy my request. You had very clearly documented requests. You need to do this and do that. And I would argue that wasn't covered in this conference call. But I didn't think it was going to be covered. I didn't know if they'd follow up with a more robust presentation. I'm not sure this would satisfy him, but we'll see if he responds, especially if maybe he doesn't respond publicly. And because the question is, what's his goal here? All we know is that one lone seat. Does it say? He says it here. Well, right there, actually. The one lone seat isn't enough. That's all we know. So based on this, we'd be like, all right, well, what is it? What exactly that you're talking about? Someone was talking about CEO, talking about takeout, odds, all that stuff. These are good discussions that we don't know the answer to. But I am curious about how this conference call is impacting his thinking. I would say that he's on board with this letter. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't see enough in here. If I'm Cohen, I didn't see enough in there that I was like, oh, okay, everything's good. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. Cheers, everybody. But now the question is, all right, if you're Cohen, what's the plan? What do I do now? What's the goal? And I don't know. We just know that a lone board seat is enough. That's all we know. Certainly, you'd have to think maybe hopefully that they're talking, trying to figure out some sort of a resolution. It's always great to have some sort of a resolution, even if you meet halfway. You know what I mean? That way you can put the activist stuff behind you and get moving on the transformation. That's always great stuff. And now, if you're a shareholder, you want it to be in your best interest, right? But Cohen is a shareholder. In fact, he's a large shareholder in GameStop. So we certainly want him to be aligned with what management's doing. So, quite frankly, whatever it is, his goal, I just hope they figure it out soon. Then you can just put this stuff behind them. If they don't, Then you get it. It could be a longer activist battle. And then if it goes to a vote and all that, who even knows? Don't ask me what the impact that has on the stock price. That shit is beyond me. I don't know. Above my pay grade. But so we're curious what he responds, especially if he responds publicly. And that's something to keep an eye on. In addition, as always, the price action. How does the stock price close out the rest of the week? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Again, it was a similar. Here's the thing: in Q2, it sold off. We were going down to where the hell? I don't even have the chart up. It was selling off, and let me go just to the daily. It was selling off, right? And then when we go down, we got down to the $6 range. Here we are after 20% sell off. 20% sell off. And we at 14.26. Like for the long term, cheers to the long term people who have been invested in GameStop for a long while. That we can be in free fall as some people are describing it, and that the whole thing has gone to shit. And the stock price is at $14. Whew, that's all else equal. All else equal, you like to see that. That's just why, like all else equal, you like to see that stock price going higher. And that way, if it falls or if it bounces off, either way, it's like you're at a higher level. And I'm of the opinion that this isn't enough to break a thesis. So this is why I was talking about what is the prevailing trend. If you're down into the $14 range, you're back into this box. But if you think this is it or anything like that, or the market is done buying into the thesis, I strongly disagree with that. Let's see if maybe it keeps on selling off, blah, blah, blah. Like that stuff's possible. Let's even see what it does tomorrow, especially if the stock price is selling off into upgrades. You know what I mean? We're in that weird case where I'm of the opinion we're going to continue to see upgrades. It's because the previous price targets in analysis, they were too discounted in my analysis. This is the benefit of dealing in value stocks, right? Because if they're tremendously undervalued and the market's just catching up to it, then even if you don't have some crazy, surprise, gotcha earnings release that the analysts may be still trying to catch up and they'll upgrade stuff. So that doesn't always impact the stock price, but just something to.
That was kind of interesting. This is a good stream right here. I made egg drop soup. It is amazing. I should have probably just made the video keep playing because I'm just gonna be eating. Can I just keep playing the video? Because I'm just gonna be eating. I don't really know if you guys want to listen to me eat soup. That sounds pretty terrible. I mean, I don't know. Some of you might be into it. I don't know. Some of you are pretty weird. Oh, shit. All right. I got you.
Watch. And I gotta say, if this is it, just catch dealing with in analysis. They were too discounted in my analysis. This is the benefit of dealing in value stocks, right? Because if they're tremendously undervalued and the market's just catching up to it, then even if you don't have some crazy, surprise, gotcha earnings release that the analysts may be still trying to catch up and they'll upgrade stuff. So that doesn't always impact the stock price, but just something to watch. And I gotta say, if this is it, this ain't. I'm like, all right, okay, 14 it is. It would have been nice if it popped to 20. I'll take that shit. All else equal, I want the higher price. But this for someone like me, this isn't a game changer. It doesn't break my thesis. Blah blah blah. But I actually don't think that it would break. I think that would be the case for many of the serious bulls out there. There's always the marginal holders, the marginal buyers. Sometimes those are weak hands. And they'll tilt. They'll trim out. Oh, they were buying. You were buying into the trend that I was talking about. Boom. Well, then it might not continue for right now, and they might get out. Right, that quick sell off. But who knows? It could resume. This is the benefit of not just I talk about value stocks, right? But of a strong trend. If you have the backdrop is a strong trend, and if it suddenly, if I would say I would be surprised if based on what I saw here, if the stock price just ended up collapsing, you know what I mean, like 13, 12, 11. I'm not saying it couldn't happen. It absolutely could. All of these things, anything's on the table with a risky, risk-on, volatile stock like GameStop. It is. You learn this over the years with experience. However, in light of the free cash flows that I think are ahead of them and this strong trend, I would actually be surprised because I feel like that kind of supports the price. It supports the price a bit. We talk about supports on the charts and stuff, but this stuff supports these moves up. And so when the stock price falls, it goes, but then you got this stuff here like, oh, here you go. here you go, get back up, get going, get going. You know what I mean? And you can continue resuming. As long as the thesis, if the thesis breaks, it's time to reassess. It's time to reassess. You got to be honest with yourself. Now, there's certain elements to this where I'm like, all right, that wasn't quite as I was hoping for a little bit stronger year-over-year stuff here, or maybe that wasn't quite as bullish as I was thinking as it might be here and there. So there's tweaks, right? But at the end of the day, the tail, I mean, it remains undervalued to me. And that way, if you're just tweaking your model and it's still undervalued, it's okay. Maybe you just need to tweak it down or tweak it up. Sometimes you get the incremental news information. Like I've been a couple of times this past quarter, you've seen me talk. You know what? Maybe my model of even the legacy business was even a little bit too low at times. Sometimes I'll like the Microsoft news and this focus, the primacy of the omni-channel experience, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm like, this stuff was tough for me to model. But so anyway, so now I'm like, all right, there's nothing that was like crazy, like, oh, you definitely need to update your model. But maybe if there's, we'll see the incremental stuff we get. You know what I mean? Like what if who they got incremental stuff in particular from the analysts, like I mentioned, from Cohen, who, if they can come to some sort of resolution, whatever the hell that is, that would be bullish for the stock. Because if you got Cohen on board with this, whatever it looks like, boom, the market's like, oh, okay, we're on board. Because now Cohen has critiqued them, right? He has outright critiqued them. He has made his concerns known, but now he's on board. And he knows how to fix them, and people buy into him because he's Ryan Cohen, et cetera, right? Everyone gets on board with that shit. And then where was I just go? So those are the types of things I'm just watching. But I don't know, because I still think it's undervalued. And this quarterly release didn't impact my personal thesis all that much. Maybe it did yours. I'll be curious. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Hey, oh look at this. Oh, we had over 200. Holy shit! Cheers, everybody. This is sick. Let's go. If you think this, you can't keep us down, right? You can't keep us down unless the thesis is broken. But until then, cheers. Welcome everybody to the stream. Sick. I can't wait to hear everybody's thoughts on this. Again, I didn't get through everything. I was doing my best. I'm like, you saw me post that tweet. I'm like, trying to do my best. I don't know. Any other quick takes? I think. Not much else. I got to get through this. I got to get through that. We saw this. Oh, and then the other thing, the incremental thing is the at-the-money offering. Like I said, I wouldn't have been, the market might not have liked this, but I was like, yo, bump that shit up to 200 million, 500 million. I don't care because I like that optionality to this stuff. So, again, market might not, who cares? I mean, it's what is it, an extra 6-7 million shares? It's like not that whatever. Like I said, it's probably tied, it seems likely that it's tied to a specific purpose, inventory, debt, whatever it is. But for me, I'm like, whatever. So that was the other incremental thing I was thinking. All right, well, let's see what happens here. If they actually issue the shares, they get an extra 100 million in cash. Then what? You know what I mean? Don't they have like 600 million? Do I get the balance sheet up? Don't they got like 600 million inclusive of restricted cash? So I'm like, an extra 100 million. You know what I mean? Like not that much. It's not that big of a deal. It's like, but everyone's gonna be talking about it. I can appreciate. Yeah, close to, but just about 600 million. But that's gonna be the talking point. And it's just like, it's not as big of a deal. But we'll see. We'll see what the market thinks. Anything else? I didn't get through that. Got this. At the money offering 16.35. At the time it was 16.35, right? We'll see where they go. Oh, you saw Jeffries, right? So look at this. You see the Jeffries. They're the one doing the helping distribute the shares, right? And we know you've been seeing me pull up the Jeffries stuff, talking about that upside. And so they're the ones running this. I didn't hear Jeffries on the call, though. I didn't know if maybe I missed it. I don't know. But now I'm curious to see what their update is to their. Hopefully that gets. Sometimes you come across it on Seeking Alpha. Hopefully we see that shit there. But I picked up on that. I'm like, Jeffries. Interesting how that might tie into their research that they've been that we've seen on Seeking Alpha. I brought up countless times. But that's in fact that's the research I brought up when I'm talk about those different revenue streams down the line. You know what I mean? That can make up for software, the declining software legacy business, right? But we didn't get it. I didn't get enough. I didn't get enough on this on that front to ascribe a high probability to that type of stuff, right? It's more to the probability of it than it is to the outcome. You know what I mean? For someone like me. Okay. What else? No, that's how that. Let me know if I've missed anything here. The chart's looking good though. I know. I mean, we're all gonna. It's broken. The chart's broken. But I'm telling you, this was good going into it. Like, this was a good trend to have going into it. That's why you saw me tweet that. I'm like, what do you want? Like, I'm not. These aren't. I don't have high conviction. These quarterly forecasts. I don't have high conviction in this stuff. I tilt one way. I tilted bullish for the second damn quarter in a row. I have tilted bullish. We've done the real time stream, and I look like an idiot. What am I gonna do? We'll see if it bounces back. It'd be nice if it bounces back. Fall in a couple of weeks. That'd be nice. So I don't look like a total idiot. But this is the trend looks good. And it's a support. It's a support. Just not even just the support lines. It's just a bullish trend because it's telling me the market is buying into the turnaround. Like there are folks out there who don't buy into it, right? No problem. I personally that downside protection, I feel pretty strongly about that. Disagree with the upside, blah blah blah. But what is really hard to deny, I would say it's undeniable that the market is buying into the turnaround, right? The market. Look at the chart. There was plenty of opportunity for the market to, okay, this isn't happening, sell it off. They've been you had Q2, which it did, bounce, it's what is it, triple? It's doubled since then. And now here we are going to sell off. Let's see what happens from here. We can always reassess and review, but so far the market has bought into this. And so I think, all right, well, you can have a bearish forecast on this stuff, no problem with that, especially if it's grounded in reason, you have a legitimate reason. I may disagree with it strongly, but I'm like, all right, that's how you interpret some of this stuff. But I think the market's disagreeing with that. And that's something you like to see going into just all the time. All else equal, you want that backdrop. And so right now, because you didn't get that crazy, oh, hello, surprise, bullish shit, surprise. I'm a bit relieved that we had a chart that looked like this, in addition to all the fundamental, how many, I mean, fundamentals are the focus here, right? That's what drives this stuff. That's the real support for all this, especially downside support. That's why, I mean, if people are, I don't know, I haven't seen what people are saying too much, but if you're thinking that the stock's going to go, I have to disagree with that. Because that downside protection, maybe, if anything, maybe if things take longer or it takes a while for the chart to reverse, blah, 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 okay, that's a bit more reasonable to me. But now I'm like, yo, kick back and watch. Because if this is the sell-off, right? We got to see what happens tomorrow. It could keep on going tomorrow, but if that's the sell-off to 14 to 15 bucks, if you're super, super short, right? That's not enough. It doesn't confirm it. Like I said, this earnings release doesn't it doesn't confirm the tremendous upside, right? It doesn't say, oh, this is definitely happened, but it's, in my opinion, it does not confirm the crazy downside either. So this is what I mean. That degree of confidence in the bear thesis, I'm like, oh, I don't understand. You didn't get it. I said this after Q2, sold off, bounced back. I don't think you got it this time either. We're in Q4. This was always going to be a shitty quarter. It was always going to be a shitty quarter. And yes, you can say, okay, hey, well, the start of Q4 isn't as bullish as I thought. Okay, but it was still up over 16% year over year, right? And if you're talking about the downside protection, right, that's a good sign. That's a good start to the quarter. And stuff was delayed in the quarter. There's supply constraints, blah, blah, blah. Maybe some of these free cash flows are going to be spread over a number of months, a number of quarters. That may interfere with a short-term type thesis, right, which is always inherently more risky, right? But the longer-term thesis, not impacted by that specific variable. So yeah, I like Q2. I just don't see enough to break. I still wanted more. And I'm super eager to see here, y'all. Cheers, everybody! Cheers, everybody! Again, but super eager to your takes. I'm almost certainly missed some stuff, so that's going to be helpful for me. But Cohen's how Cohen responds to this. But was there anything else? I saw the billion in revenues. I'm pretty sure the year-over-year comps were roughly in line with what people were forecast. I don't know. SG&A, the cash, the balance sheet. That's the thing. So for some folks, it's like still kind of this balance sheet play. That balance sheet play is still how it's being priced. And it still hasn't yet been priced as this high margin growth opportunity yet. Not that it deserves it or anything like that, but I just think I look at the balance sheet and I think, all right, it's kind of a similar thesis as it's been this whole time. You don't really have that sexy upside story yet, for better or worse. As I always say, again, now it's December 2020. I want to start hearing more about that, but that balance sheet continues to remain strong, so that's going to support that for now. The gross margin stuff. There wasn't much else. You know what I mean? Like, even during the conference call, did y'all listen to the conference call? Oh, did I hear? I got on the conference call. Were they max capacity? I'm not sure. I've even seen that before. I saw some of the analysts press him on the conference call.
All right. That was a good video. Very, yeah, I liked that one. All right. I don't know what now. When Kitty got all the gems. That was a good video. Very, prevalent for right now, I would say. Relevant? I don't know. For a 3-year-old video, they're pretty relevant still. It's kind of interesting. A lot of people kind of like look past those just because they're old. But in reality, it's like, it's crazy how relevant they are. Let's read this one. This sounds funny. Why meme stocks like GameStop could give you headaches. I don't think I get headaches from GameStop. Sometimes I don't sleep very well because I'm thinking about a lot of things, but like, I don't think I've ever gotten a headache. He's really out here teaching the masses. If you pay attention. Oh yeah, for sure. No, I agree with that, but like, at the end of the day, he's still just like an investor, just like you and me. He just had a thesis and it worked out crazy. And now it's you know, now it's a second part. There's 2 parts of the thesis. So we'll see if part 2 plays out even better, I guess, right? Satoshi. But yeah, why do you why meme stocks like GameStop could give you headaches? GameStop is once again on traders' minds after saying it would start to buy Bitcoin to diversify its cash reserves. And for those who continue to love the struggling gaming company, its controversial CEO Ryan Cohen and its meme stock peers, Ritholtz Wealth Management co-founder Barry Ritholtz has some potentially sobering advice. What do we gotta learn from Barry Ritholtz? Should we find out who this boomer is first before? He don't even have a profile pic. He probably deleted his account. He probably got harassed by a bunch of fucking meme stalkers. Let's see. Let's see if we can find this guy. Let's see what he looks like. Ritholtz. This guy? This is who we're worried about? This guy? I guess that's him. Alright, so it's this guy. Anyway. We all imagine that we're going to find one random stock that's going to 10,000 into 10 million. I'm sorry, but it's a lottery ticket, he said during the conversation on the opening bid podcast with Yahoo. You're more likely to be hit by lightning than you are to do that. Ritholtz opened his wealth management firm in 2013 and has racked up a string of recognition that include ETA Advisor of the Year, placement on the FT Top 300 U.S. Advisor list, and being the 4th fastest growing registered investment advisor in America. He's also the author of How Not to Invest, which came out on March 18th. Okay. This is a long article for this guy. What the hell, bro? I mean, I don't think it's going to 10,000, but what if it can? What if in like 50 years GameStop could go to 10,000? Like, isn't that worth it? Berkshire did it. How old's Berkshire? How old Berkshire Hathaway? I guess I should type that in better. 1965. 1965. So how old's that? Yeah, 60 years? What if GameStop did become a $1 trillion company in 60 years? 50 years? Who's to say? Who's to say it's not possible? 50 years is a long ass time. And they're on the path to do something crazy. Forget the short term, forget like 5-10 years, like 5, 10 years I feel like is already kind of sealed. Who knows the peak of that? But what about 50 years? Like if everything works out, that shit would be crazy. Part 2 works out, damn legendary. A lot of time I play Rocket League, I write by GME in the chat. Then yesterday I saw a post on SS Tiled, should I buy GME? The poster said they heard about because someone in a video game lobby told them to buy GME doing the Lord's work. Hey, not financial advice. That guy's getting his financial advice from Rocket League and Reddit. Oh my god, bro. It's gonna go down like 10%. He's gonna be like, man, fuck this. Oh my god, getting your financial advice from Rocket League. Oh, holy shit, that's funny, bro. That's so funny. I see a high probability for Rowan Kitty to stay continuously involved, hoping for Gameshire long-term play. Yeah, for sure. It's a long-term play that has like short-term aspects as well. You could take I mean, shit, bro. If I would have been trading this whole time, I probably would have made like 50 to $100,000 already. Like if I was like actually trading this stock. But so there's a lot of short-term potential as well. But yeah, the long term is crazy. But like also, who knows, trading whatever, like it's likely you had a stop loss and could have got hit a few times or whatever. Like that's the issue with trading is there's no conviction in trading. Whereas like, when you actually have conviction, you can hold through a 30% or the stock randomly drops 25% a day. You can hold through it cuz you actually have conviction in the play instead of just trying to capitalize on the short term, but I'm definitely going to try a little bit more, especially if it's going to continue to sell off in the coming like 6 months to a year. Cuz I do want to build a larger position for sure if it's possible. Last week's price action. Changing lifestyle there. Trade chat with Buy Gme. I believe in the company. I'm not a trader. Lowest point. Sell covered calls? Nah. I'd rather day trade and build my position that way. That's how I did it in May and June. I'd have like I think you're pretty new here, Endurance, but if I wasn't day trading back in May, June, my cost basis would have easily been in the 30s. But I was able to like day trade my cost basis down a lot lower. And obviously the little squeezes helped a lot. That's where a majority came from, but there was a lot of like little tiny like $1.50 flips that I did that I just did so many of them. It it adds up. No, the market's closed by the way. But yeah, I don't like options. I'd rather just day trade. Make way more in my opinion. And I don't like capping my upside. I'd rather just sell 50 shares and buy them back later. Doesn't really matter to me. I have enough. But if I can build to more, I mean I will. Not worth it for me. I worked hard for my GME. I don't want to sell them until I really need them and they've reached a value I deem reasonable. That's the beauty of being an individual retail investor. Yep, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Buy Bitcoin? Nah. I got Bitcoin. I got Bitcoin before it's Bitcoin. Oh shit, man. GameStop's the best Bitcoin play out there. On God. Number one. Number one Bitcoin play. Ryan Cohen letter received. I only ever sold once back in May, but I just bought in on the dip under 20. Nice. I didn't sell enough, bro. There's been so many times I've been up. I think I've been up like over like 30,000, 35,000, like 3 times now. And just like barely take any profits. It's fucking ridiculous. But it's fun. I love it. I love it. Cause like that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for like 20, 30,000. Obviously it would help to like buy more on the dip, but I don't know. What if it went up? What if it kept going up? You know? It's just as likely it kept going up as it, you know, it did come, you know, obviously hindsight it came down and it didn't work, but it was just as likely it was going to go up. That 80 plus pre-market felt fake looking back. It was I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it was something. I didn't even sell that time. That's when I first got into the stock. I only had like 100, 200 shares and it went to $80 and I made like 5 grand overnight and I was like, "Holy shit." And then I started like actively, that's like when I first actually started watching it and actively like trading it and stuff. But I took advantage the second 2 squeezes, not enough, but I took as much advantage as I could as I, you know, did. Shit's funny as fuck. But I don't know. I don't know if it was fake or not. I think the stock would have kept going up if Ryan Cohen didn't do the offering. Possibly. Very possible. There was nobody shorting that stock. Absolutely nobody shorting that. It just kept going up, dude. I was selling shares. Yeah, that was well, not that time, but the second and third part of the squeeze. That shit was crazy, bro. There was nobody shorting it. And it was like swinging like 30 to 20 back to 30. It was so nuts. So nuts. 80 per market was the closest I came to selling. Interesting. You didn't sell any? It's wild. Dedicated shareholder. Heddies were trying to pump and collect off Run Kitty hype. They knew it was coming. Why not front run collect? Same time Ryan Cohen decided to offer shares. I mean, it also bounced right off that $10 support. So like you can only imagine there was a lot of trapped shorts there that once they got the opportunity to get out, they took it. And also there was enough liquidity to even take it that high, you know. 3 years of straight selling, you know, after the first squeeze 2021, you know, probably like half of 2021 all the way to when the last squeeze was, May and June. So what, like 3.5 years basically? 3 years, somewhere around there, of just liquidity building on the downside. And then and then you just boom, you just take all the liquidity at once. Change my mindset. They realized they were gonna get it lower. Why not go long for a bit? That's why the price started to rise from 10 to 15. Ring Kitty didn't pop up until May. Kitty Pity popped up when the price really ran. I mean, he's back that whole month, and the price didn't really like. It was crazy, but it wasn't. No. It was interesting. Now that's all I'll say about it. Very interesting. Good luck. Good luck predicting what actually happened there. But the only thing that makes sense in my mind, because I'm not a tinfoiler. I'm not like I don't think Roaring Kitty control. There was a time I also thought that Roaring Kitty possibly controls the stock or whatever. But I think whoever was short, or maybe they're not short anymore. I don't know. They just took advantage of that liquidity, and that's the only way they were able to do it. And GameStop's going up after hours. It's very interesting though, for sure. Cause just imagine all the people that were stuck in that stock ever since mid 21. Just 3 straight years of just being trapped. And then you finally get the opportunity to get out. And, a lot of people take it. I don't know. I haven't really thought of that before, but it's just a thought. Came back for instant MOAS, but the requel's a slow cooker. It's like 20-ish. Went to 80 that week. He started tweeting multiple things, but if I were a hedge, I'd go long and try to collect back after 3 years, right? Well, I mean, you bid the fuck out of the stock using all that liquidity, and then you short it again, which is exactly what they did. But I don't know. I can only look at it from the market's perspective, because that's the only thing that, like, it's the market. But who knows? Who knows? Pumped at the hedgies. I mean, the hedge funds who are trapped. Maybe. Who knows? Hard to say. All the share offerings. I'm not even talking about Roaring Kitty. I don't Roaring Kitty isn't like the $10 marks where what's interesting. I don't Roaring Kitty's whatever. Why did it squeeze 8x? 6 to 8x off of that $10 again. That's what's interesting. Very. Quite. Oh yeah, double bottoms are a thing. Roaring Kitty's buys aren't what made the stock go up. Unless he was literally like buying right at the breakouts in the short term price action, forcing people to buy when it breaks out. Like, that's the only way that's a possibility. But he didn't make that stock move off of his buys. And that's perfectly, go look at Chewy when he sold Chewy. Chewy didn't squeeze to nothing when he sold his $200 million position. So it wasn't Roaring Kitty that made the stock move. He's not a, yeah. I can't subscribe to that. I can't subscribe to that because that's not. No, no. He didn't make the stock move. He's just a good investor, very smart. I mean, there's no way he made the stock move. I don't think. And, the only example is Chewy. He sold 200 million shares and the stock didn't even move. It actually went up for the next, like, few months. So there's no way it's Roaring Kitty who made the stock move. Took a risk and it paid off for him. Yeah, for sure. Maybe he knew that price was, at that price something was going to happen. Maybe he knew that, but at the end of the day, it was still just a stock bet. Theory, that's when Charles Schwab completed his acquisition of TD Ameritrade. Same time when Roaring Kitty came back. His thoughts, he made a video about it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know why that would matter. Not really sure how that would be a factor. The plays Roaring Kitty made to turn 800k shares into 5 mil shares, 120k options within 4 years. Altcoins, value stocks. I mean, you got to imagine he made a fuckload after 2020. Like, how many value stocks went up like 10x plus? Like, so many. Like, and then, yeah, I don't know. Could have been selling covered calls the whole way down 2022 to 24, possibly, I guess. I don't know. There's so many ways. When you have that much money, there's so many ways to increase it in the stock market. Especially when you're like someone like him who just like doesn't even care and is really good at analysis. I think he showed you how he did it. Value investing. The individual shares that made it happen, who knows, but he already showed you. And there's a whole list of companies you can go and look at that he invested in back in 2020. Gme Investment Committee? I have no clue. He said that to buy shares back from Gme backs when merger with Schwab and claimed that MSM was using Roaring Kitty as an industry plan to cover it up. Crazy theory. Interesting. I don't know. I still don't see it. Like, the shares just transfer over. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Mainly just knowing I wasn't alone in the Gme Investment Committee. Well, not me. Definitely not me. Flows over and can you buy more without reaching reporting limits? I don't know about all that, but maybe. There's so many. So many people holding that stock. Vanguard's, #1 holder. There's a lot of holders. So I don't know. Thank you, KCR. Appreciate you being here, bro. Appreciate it. It's been a fun ride so far. It's been fun. And I think it's gonna get even more fun here soon. Who knows though? Who knows? We got a lot of things going for us though right now, despite the big sell-off. A lot of things going for us. All right, I'm not gonna read this article if you were wondering. I don't even know why I have it still open. I don't care about this guy. Maybe we'll read it tomorrow or something. Who knows? It's a 3-hour stream. That's crazy. Oh, that's why the views are so low. I forgot. I forgot that I started the stream so late. That's crazy. April's gonna be fun, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. What's up, Caitlin? It's been fun at 10K in the red, but I'm not wavering one bit. Hold the line. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a gamble. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I don't have that sucks. I mean, I know what it's like to be down, so I know that sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. We'll see what happens. We've had many times to take profits, you know? We've had many times, so that's all I can say about that. I'm famous now? I don't think there's that many people here. I have a bone to pick with you? Okay. That's nice. What does that mean? He's right on telling people that those January 125 calls weren't going in the money. He seems the most reasonable in his approach and all the roaring kitty pump debacle. But that's just my opinion. Can't sell now, my man. Might as well hold. I mean, you can sell. You can trade on the way up. What's wrong with trading on the way up? You're gonna have to pay taxes, but I don't think there's anything wrong with trading. What if it continues to drop? What if it bounces to 25, 26 and then sells off to 20? You know? Like there's nothing wrong with trading in and out. We'll see what happens. What are you talking about, Caleb? I don't know what's going on. Might as well hold. Long-term holder? I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter. You can still trade. You can be a long-term holder, you can trade, you can Obviously, just buying and holding is the better move, but guess it just depends what your goal is, I guess. I guess it depends. $30 isn't the cap for GME as a top. Yeah, but who knows when we'll go back to 30? Could be a year from now. Could be 6 months. Could be two. You don't know that. I don't know. We might all be bullish on the stock, but good luck predicting where it's going to go in the short term. And for me, like, I want to buy more shares, so the only way I'm going to be able to do that, unless I just YOLO and don't give a fuck, which, I mean, I guess I could do, but then if it goes bad, then I'm fucked. There's going to be a lot of pissed off people at me, but so if I can build the position higher over time, it's a lot better than, yeah. 30 isn't the cap. Definitely can go a lot higher now with Bitcoin on the surface. Greed short term, long term, definitely higher. Yeah. Because the Bitcoin thing could not work out for, a while. What if Bitcoin doesn't move? What if Bitcoin drops like 20% and then doesn't move for another like year or two? Like there's so many possibilities. There's a lot of variables with the Bitcoin thing. GameStop is a business with the cash and everything, that's fine. That's not going anywhere. I think that gives us the protection to the downside if the Bitcoin thing doesn't work out, which is important. But then we have like crazy upside as well. I get you trading. This is your job. YouTube's not lucrative from the start, so using your money to make money makes sense. Oh yeah, that's kind of the point. Like trading's how I've made money for well, I mean, I've lost money some years, but trading's been how I've made money in the past, and there's no sports bets, so I'm not making money sports betting. Like trading's the only thing I got really. YouTube, I made like $60 last month streaming. Besides the donations, shout out Small Fry and 6ix9ine, of course. Small Fry, the G, every Friday coming in here blessing me up. 6ix9ine blessing me up massive whenever he's feeling frisky. Like, besides them, like, I literally made $60 last month. Like, this is trash. Like, this is not, streaming is not a way to make money. And trading, trading's really not either, but the way I'm doing it, it's manageable. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, I made $59.23 on ads last month. $140 from donations and $3 for membership. Shout out the members. Let's go. Shout out the members, baby. Shout out the members. Yeah, like streaming, you don't make shit, bro. And granted, I did make I made $250 from my videos, which is dope. That's pretty cool. I don't have to, like, I could literally just not even stream or whatever, and I would still make $200-300 from videos. So that's pretty cool. That helps, but yeah, I don't make shit streaming. This is all, this is all for fun and potential like future thing. But for now, it's, you know, the riskiest thing I could be doing as far as, you know, like a money maker or whatever. It's cool that the dollars, whatever. I don't really care about the dollars as much. The views, the watch time, the subscriber. I mean, the subscribers not as much. I don't really care too much about the subscribers, but the views and the watch time, bro, that's what it's all about, though. Like, I don't think you can put a dollar amount on views and watch time. Honestly, I mean, I guess YouTube does. I mean, technically, they do put a dollar amount on views and watch time, but you know, like, I don't know, man. I think views and eyeballs are more valuable than dollars personally. Just personally, like, and if you know, and if you really want, you can use people to make money, but like that's just not what I'm doing. You know, that's not what I'm building the stream for. I have more of a long-term vision for the stream. I don't really care about like selling you guys stuff or whatever. Besides maybe merch one day. Merch one day could be cool, I think. If I can find like the right thing. But yeah, YouTube, there's no money to be made here, so trading's kind of the only thing I have, realistically. Obviously, I have other sources, which reminds me I do have some eBay orders I gotta do, but so I probably should bail out of here in a minute, but for now I'll be chilling. Still got like a little bit. Oh shit, I just dropped my phone. You know, someone in today proclaimed his feelings, thought it'd make you laugh. Jeez, bro. This is why you can't have it's why you can't have like relationships with people online. This is why it doesn't work. I know exactly what you're talking about, so you don't need to go into further detail. But this is why you don't make relationships online. You just never know who's on the other side and what they're thinking and how they act, and yeah. That's I feel bad. Throw my OT money in GME. Nice. Bitcoin can definitely speed up the process going upside if Bitcoin skyrockets, helping GME short term. Speed up the process. Oh yeah, for sure. No, that's the beauty of the Bitcoin bet, cuz like if they buy this at the right time and Bitcoin starts going up, or if they, you know, do the 1.3 billion now, Bitcoin doesn't move for like 6 months to a year, and then they do another billion and are still under that 40% mark, like, and then Bitcoin starts going up and they make like crazy, that, yeah, boost the balance sheet, baby. Boost the balance sheet. The Bitcoin strat is OP, bro. It's free money if Bitcoin goes up. And then if it goes down, like, who cares? You just pay the investors back, whatever. As long as you don't do too many uh as long as you can, as long as GameStop can hedge themselves if it goes bad, which, you know, for now they definitely can. Who knows how much money they're gonna try and raise. But yeah, as long as they don't raise too much, I think they're gonna be killing it, even if it does go bad. That's what I'm saying. It's like literally it's a hedged crypto bet with way more ups. It's basically an altcoin with downside protection. Really, like you have the upside of altcoins, but the downside protection of like a legitimate company. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy what GameStop is right now. Ryan Cohen is gonna make us all on the Rag to Riches story. Hopefully, hopefully. DRS your shares, you can get the Super Stonk Reddit crowd support your cause. Oh, I'm sure they all know who I am at this point. They don't care. Unfortunately. If you guys wanna, help promote the channel, I'd appreciate that though. But for me, it's whatever. My watch time's gotta be disgusting. For real, bro. You're here first every day and usually last to go. You probably got the watch time of my stream time, or pretty close. Buy a Kirby hat. Yeah, you gotta go to GameStop, bro. It's buy one, get one 50% off right now, bro. Bro, you could get a Kirby hat and a Mario hat for 50% off. Like, now's the best time to be buying some, like, clothes and stuff from GameStop. Where is it? We go to deal. Where the hell is it? Deals. Yeah, see, buy one, get one 50% off, bro. Good ass deal. I should have waited to buy all those Mario hats. Oh, man. They got some good stuff here, though. But yeah, GameStop. GameStop always has a deal. Pretty much. For the past, like, few months. They've had deals every month, like pretty good ones too. Like during Mario March 10th or whatever, Mario week or whatever. Uh what am I trying to say here? Oh yeah, they had like buy one get one free on, or buy one get one 50% off on Mario stuff. Same with during Pokemon month or Pokemon week, whenever that was. I can't remember, but they had sales then. GameStop always has sales. They're always doing something. They're trying to, build that relationship back with the customer and bring value to the customer, which is awesome. How sick would it be if you could buy stuff from GameStop with Bitcoin though? Because that would just be like, for the customer, it would be tax free. They wouldn't have to sell their Bitcoin and then get cash. Like they would just, they could just use their Bitcoin. And then I think it might be like, the transaction free for GameStop. And I don't know exactly how that would work on GameStop's end, but I think taking Bitcoin as a payment would be very beneficial for the customer. Also, they could keep the Bitcoin, yeah, or they could do like trading credit with Bitcoin, possibly, instead of giving you cash. Maybe they could give you better values on your items with Bitcoin. Instead of giving you like $15 for a game in cash, maybe they could give you like 18 or 20 in Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Just throwing it out there. I don't know, just something to think about. Buy a Roaring Corey OG gang shirt. Corey's a grifter. He makes $1 a video. I know, bro. I'm grifting. Stream fucking 7 hours a day to make like $2. I'm straight grifting, bro. Straight grifting. Shit's funny. Still waiting for merch. I'd rather buy a Tendy Town track. Oh, dude, if I could make some music, that'd be sick. Maybe one day. I do want to make like in the future, I want to turn my downstairs into a studio. Assuming I keep this house. I don't know what lies in the future, but I would like to create a studio one day. I think that'd be really fun. My old jam band actually used to cover Funky Town. Might be time to get the band back together. Gme baby on the vocals. Oh, she's moving in right now. She's busy, I assume. Put some more BS on the balance sheet. Hey, as long as it increases value, who cares what he puts on there? Should not make friends on the internet, I guess. That's it, really. Me and Matt fight over last to leave. That's funny. Consume, BRB. You know the deals. Buying a Kirby hat right now. They have another cool one. It's like light blue. Did anyone abuse the pre-owned game return policy, buying it, beat it, then return it within a week for full refund? Did that in high school. One of my brother's friends used to live with us back in my old house, and he used to do that. He shit was so funny, bro. It was cool for me because I'd get to see a bunch of new games because I would just like play the same ones over and over again. But yeah, I know I do remember when you could do that. They put Bitcoin ATMs in every GameStop and run incentives to get the consumer to buy with Bitcoin. Yeah, an ATM. It would have to be like a GameStop Bitcoin ATM though, that like goes into their storage. You wouldn't want like one of those like random ATMs, you know. This would make Bitcoin attractive to other businesses as a payment processor, and if GME owns Bitcoin and other companies adapt Bitcoin, this would be interesting. Yeah, and it seems like a lot of companies might start doing it, especially once the big banks start doing it. Like GameStop's early. A lot of the companies that are doing it right now are early. Like MicroStrategy, obviously, they're the earliest example of it 5 years ago, but a lot of the companies that are doing it now are super early as well. And then the banks are going to follow right behind, and the banks are going to be buying more than a couple billion. The banks are going to buy like 10, 20, 30 billion or more, probably. Most likely, I would imagine. Like banks aren't going to fuck around. Respect the grind. Never did that with video games, but used to do with all sorts of shit at Walmart. You could do it at Walmart too. Sure, insurance is not needed with the blockchain, so wouldn't it be cheapest payment processor? Bitcoin? Yeah, I would think so. Because, like, when someone uses a credit card or something, that store has to pay the credit card fee. Like I think American Express has the highest. It's like 2 or 3% or something to the store, just for someone using a credit card. So yeah, Bitcoin would be the cheapest thing, and there would be no taxes or anything. At least as far as I'm aware. Right, blockchain technology just makes sense as a way to buy stuff. It's wild. Yeah, and they get the money immediately, There's no holding period like with a card to, you know, when you're just using a card, whether it be credit or, normal card. Obviously cash is instant, but yeah, kind of interesting. The future is bright for sure. It's just who knows, in the short term, where's Bitcoin gonna go? Who knows? But everything looks good, and I'm super excited. Like I said, that a huge part of me wants to go even more degenerate on this stock, but at the same time, I'm kind of playing the GameStop game. Like, I have my cash that's earning the interest. I got my GameStop. Obviously, I don't have no corporate bonds to buy GameStop, but I can trade on the way up and down, which is okay, I guess. So I'm not, I'm in a good position, even though I want to just go full degen. Gonna be working with a crew the rest of the week, so probably won't be around much. Keep it real, gang. All right, Hugh. Much love, bro. Hopefully, hopefully that goes well. That's lame. Freaking crew. The crew, assemble your crew. Is there still a lot of people here? This is around usually. Friday's off, so I'll be raging then. Let's go. This is around the time when people start leaving, usually. Looks like the little stream's growing, man. The little stream is growing. We had 25 to 40 people in here all day. We'll just say 20 to 30. That's pretty solid, bro. Much love to everyone here who's new. Hope you're doing good. Feel free to post something in the chat, ask a question, or anything. Who knows? Because most of the time I have no clue what to talk about. I'm just here. The little stream that could, indeed. The little stream that could. Late stream start worked out. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. It worked for me. Now I can get back to the gym. Instead of being a lazy bum all the time. And it's nice going in the morning. You can actually get a machine. Whenever I go after stream, like, you can't even get a machine. It's stupid. It's not even fun. So, yeah, expect going forward that the streams are gonna start around that time. So I'm sorry, but gotta get the gains, bro. Gotta get the gains. You can't be fat and get a Lambo. You know, how you gonna be a fatty and like trying to get in and out of your Lambo? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Have you seen those things? They're so low to the ground. Positivity spreading and people liking and staying to hang. Maybe. It does seem like a lot more of a positive stream, that's for sure. The troll hour was crazy. Troll hour was insane. But also GameStop's up. I'm sure there's crypto bros that are like, GameStop? Is that GameStop? Damn, that GameStop looking good, baby. Is that GameStop right there? All the crypto bros, like, GameStop. What's all this GameStop? Every time they hear the word GameStop, they're just looking over their shoulder. They're like, what? Bitcoin? Bitcoin? Yeah, I don't know. Late stream equals smiley Corey, I guess so. Turns out if you go to the gym, you have more energy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Alright, KCR, have a good one, bro. God bless. Enjoy the rest of your night. Vintage, what's up, Vintage? I'm back! Oh, Caitlin. What did you do to my poor boy Shadow? What did you do to him? What did you do? It's late night. It's late night. After hours stream time. What did you do to my poor boy? I literally existed. Cat, were you flirting? You mess with buffs. Not at all. Bro, shit. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I think you were provocateering. I swear to God. All right, I gotta believe you then. If she wants to tell you, she can. I'm not gonna. She mentioned it earlier, but I guess you had to be like paying attention to the chat and actually see. So if she wants to mention it, she can. But I'm not gonna snitch. I ain't a snitch. I don't know why I pop in to ask if you remember me, but I guess it's my new trademark. Fair enough. At least I remember you now. You're coming in enough that I can remember you instead of like every now and again, you know? At least I can remember now. My boy Vintage with the pink monkey as his avatar. I don't know what that monkey's from. I have no clue what that monkey's from. Isn't it from like the VR game you play? I don't know what the game's called, but isn't that what it's from? It's classy. Yes, see, I'm remembering now. You're becoming a regular here, so I remembered. Gorilla Tag content is my middle and last name. Let's go. Let's go. Freaking Kalen, bro. He came in here earlier. Is it raining? Man, it's like dumping. It's dumping outside. Straight dumping. Eating a pickle in my bed watching this. Nice. Nice. You see when you come after hours though, like there's not really much going on after hours. Like usually I'm starting to wrap up the stream when the stock market's closed. Like there's nothing to read, there's nothing. I mean, I didn't really go through news today. Like you're kind of here at a boring time. It's a lot funner during the market hours. Shooting his shot, I love it. Yeah, I guess hey, at least he shot his shot, I guess, right? He's been all sad because of me. I did nothing, bruh. See what you get yourself into? See what you get yourself into, bro? This is why I tell people not to like talk to each other outside of the stream. I mean, obviously I wasn't expecting this to happen, but still, it's a good example. Another prime example of why you shouldn't message people outside of the stream because you don't know who you're talking to. Just to put him down lightly. We're 20 years old. When a woman walks by us, we think she wants us. I mean, that's still accurate today. That's still accurate at 30, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, like she wants it. That's fair. Your opinions piss me off. Good. I'm glad. It's because you know they're right. That's why they piss you off. It's because you know I'm right. Shoot, a woman's can smile at us and we like, dog, you in. That's why women don't smile anymore. It's because of savages. That's why they just don't even smile. They don't do eye contact. They just look at their phone. Because they know. They know. Any opening. That shit's funny as fuck, bro. Woman walks by us. Corey's trademark is wearing sunglasses and a hat inside. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. I also wear my sunglasses at night, in case you didn't know. You knew what you was doing. Accurate. Accurate, bro. So accurate. Oh, man. What do those DMs look like? Oh, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. It's fine. But hopefully you learned your lesson. I'm sure in some weird way you liked it. The hat and sunglasses inside is valid. I mean, it gets, when you're staring at screens all day, sometimes you need glasses. Sometimes you need them. But also they just fit with the hat. Like if I just was like this, I don't know, it doesn't fit. Like, or at least if I throw on the glasses, at least like the hat fits, you know? You was probably flattered. Oh man, this is funny. That shit's funny, bro. I mean, yeah, bro. This dude. This dude, bro. Frickin' Kalen. So you did it. You did, push it. I see now. Blame me? It's not my fault. You're the one that was so eager to get everyone's Discord and message them and be friends with everyone in the chat. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I told you guys specifically multiple times on multiple different occasions to not message people outside of the chat. So, you can't blame this on me. I warned. I left the warning multiple times. It wasn't just once. It was multiple times I said not to message people outside of chat. Shadow looking like... Hopefully not. I mean, I love Shadow. He's fine. He's fine, but still. I told you, bro. What's going on? I'm just talking to the chat and seeing the chat drama. You know, sometimes, you know, so we have chat drama here sometimes. But yeah, I'm just looking through GameStop website and I don't know what we're doing, honestly. There's nothing really to read, nothing to talk about, so I'm interested in Caitlin's drama. And let's see. Let's see how many people are here. I mean, 19 people are also interested in Caitlin's drama. So how she made a young boy in the chat fall in love with her. Oh man. Oh man. I also hit 209 subs. Let's go. Let's go. I'm proud you shot that shot, boy. Facts. At least he shot his shot. Hey, I respect the shot taking. I respect the shot taking. He's got. He saw the opportunity. He took it. He tried to take advantage. I respect that. I respect that. But a kid. I mean, I bet he would treat you right. Would he not? I feel like he would treat you pretty good. Probably be one of the better ones. I want to punch you. That sucks. Hugh G is back. I thought I was out, but you pulled me back in. Oh, so funny, bro. So funny. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I can't afford cable and guilty pleasure television. This is all I got. Need a good summer fling. Hey, Shadow could be that for you. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, 19-year-old stud from Cali. that's where summer happens. Isn't California like the epitome of summer? This is your opportunity. You get one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you've ever wanted. For one moment, for one summer. Would you capture or let it slip? Yo. His palms are sweaty. DM's weak. Arms heavy. That's crazy. You like the same snacks as your kids. Shopping is easy as fuck. Holy shit. That was funny. That was funny. Holy shit, that was funny. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Wow. Alright, peace out, vintage. Daddy, not a son. Maybe he could be that. Maybe he could be. You don't know. Maybe he'd be a good. Obviously, he doesn't care. So, like, I think it, bruh. I mean, I'm just trying to help you out. Cali's trash these days. I haven't been in a long time. Shadow leak the DMs. He can dye his hair gray. I got a question. Once GME hits a billion million, what's the first thing you're buying? I don't know. It'll be hard. I think I'm gonna take a nice trip to Vegas and ignore the world for like a solid couple months. So I probably won't be buying anything. Probably just be chilling. But then after that, I don't know. Did y'all talk smack about Snitch 9? What? I haven't seen 6ix9ine really in here today. He was here in the morning, and I don't know where he went. Usually he's always here. Two chicks, one GTR after Moas. I'll take the GTR. The girls, you guys can have them. I'm good. They'll just want me for my money at that point. So at that point, I mean, I'll probably won't talk to anyone. Realistically. GTR would be cool though. But honestly, I don't think I'd buy anything. At least not for the first while. I don't think there'd be any point to buy anything. Van life, go off grid. Ooh, maybe not a van, but like a cabin on some dope land. That would be sick, actually. That could be a good first purchase. That would be dope. George Clooney said in the movie Up in the Air, "What's the point of marriage?" I've never seen that. George Clooney. I don't know if I. Yeah, I don't know. Van life would be cool, but I think I would like land more. Possibly. Like if I wanted to travel something, I could just fly there. But I don't know. I'm sure the van life will get incorporated one day. In, Incuperated. I don't know. Land over van life easy. Yeah. The land would be dope. Especially if you had like a lake and you could just do a lot. Not a lake, pond. I don't know, anything. So many things you could do. What's up, Detox? Get both. Van life is much better if you have a home base. Very true. The wearable Halo helmet. Once you become rich, become a guest on Shark Tank as a judge investor. Oh, I'll never invest in anyone ever again. Honestly, I've invested in people before, and I'll never do it again. Stocks only. Was it Halo helmet? Wear the Halo helmet on stream. Oh, that's pretty sick. You can. I don't look like you can wear it. You can wear this. Get the Halo helmet. The Master Chief one. You bought the green one? I mean, that one's pretty sick. That could be dope. I don't know if I could wear that on stream like all day, but that looks pretty cool. Next time you get 150 dono, you better show up to stream wearing one of them. I guess that'll be on 6ix9ine whether he wants me to buy a helmet or not. He's the only one who Devin donated that much once, but Devin only comes in every now and then. I think he's a day trader, so he probably doesn't like my stream that much. But yeah, I guess if 6ix9ine wants me to buy this helmet, he'll let me know. Oh man, shit's hilarious. Devin's a Jackie guy, good dude. Oh, nice. Interesting. It's interesting. How many people do you like recognize here? Do you recognize a lot of names from like other streams? That's kind of interesting. The Jack dudes again? No. We're not doing that again. You go do that on your own time, little miss. Little missy. Gosh. This dude. This dude. Maybe Shadow will send you this picture. I bet if you ask Shadow for a shirtless picture, he'll send you one. Oh shit. Hopefully Shadow's not here. And if he is, I hope he's just laughing. Not really, but I've seen Devin pop up in both, couple others. Nothing notable, oh for sure. I see. You're the most frustrating person. Good. Shit's funny as fuck. So funny, so funny. Hilarious, actually. I don't know what to do, though. It might be, we've streamed for 4 hours. It might be time to end the stream. Hopefully the stock doesn't drop again. I don't know. Does anyone have anything to talk about? Because I might be out of here. I might be out of here. I don't think there's really much to cover on the GameStop front or really anything else. I haven't even really looked at news today. I'll surf news real quick, see if there's anything. But I think it might be time. Hit the dusty old trail. Apple back at 222. That's pretty positive. Oil, bro. Oil. See, overall market. Consumer discretionary was actually down a little bit today. But GameStop crushed, so that's good. But other than that, everything was up today. What is insider? Fucking insider buying, bro. There's not that much insider buying, so we could probably do that tomorrow. That's good. Any GameStop whales? No. Short interest still hasn't updated. Crypto doesn't move ever. Nothing really on the earnings front. Probably nothing in the news front. Newsmax. That was what that dude is in here pumping earlier. Somebody was in here pumping this earlier. First trading day on the New York Stock Exchange. Damn. 700% on an IPO? That's wild. NMAX. It opened at fucking $14 and went to $83. Holy shit. That's insane. I mean, obviously, I would never. I bet it's trash, but holy crap. That's crazy. That's pretty insane. That's that's pretty crazy for an IPO. First quarter GDP growth will be just 0.3% as tariffs stoke stagflation condition. I don't agree with that. 0.3%? That's what they think GDP growth is going to be? I mean, I haven't really been like too in depth on economics, but 1.5% is probably more likely if you're like estimating a really low quarter. But 0.3%? I don't know about all that. CoreWeave, we chose the wrong IPO. I didn't even know Newsmax was a thing. I never even heard about that until today. CoreWeave's down 10%. Now we're at the right stock, GameStop. We don't need to. The IPOs are cool. We'll only focus on those if it's like boring. But GameStop's exciting right now. Super exciting. There's gonna be a lot of new eyes on this stock. A lot of crypto bros. Like, damn. You remember? Damn, GameStop. Damn. Damn. Alright, so nothing there. Jeez. There's some weird news. Nothing really interesting, though. Oh, yeah, I watched the. Did anyone watch the Grand Theft Auto 6 CEO interview? It was okay. Nothing really special, but decent like insight to the gaming industry. So definitely worth the watch if you haven't. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, April 2nd. Ooh. 9 a.m. Eastern Time. But damn, I'm not going to be able to watch that. I don't think I'll, Damn, that sucks. That's cool that they're announcing the Switch 2, though. Yeah, there's like no news. So, alright. I guess it's time. Time to hit the dusty old trail. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. Appreciate you. God bless you. Zach Tate, what's up? I'm leaving. You came at a bad time, Zach Tate. I'm leaving. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Shout out to everyone. Hugh G, Caitlin, Indecent, Hideo, Detox, Muma, Matt Romano. Whoever else is here. I don't know who's all here, but I appreciate you. Shout out all the new people. Thank you for giving the stream a second chance if you're new here. And shout out all the OGs, of course. Much love. I appreciate you guys. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. God bless ya. Peace!